Okay. Exactly what I was supposed to look like.
Obligatory up the dukes for my sub renewal.
It was a postmodern intro. Yeah. Very postmodern. Some Freudian Delicart aspects to the intro there. It was brilliant. Ryan, thank you so much for the 13 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate it. Sazar, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Palmalaz. Welcome to the Hammers, and thank you for making somebody's day. Collins, thank you so much for the 10 months. Is part of the Hammers. You're closing in on that golden bacon. When's the haircut, though? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of flowy. I feel like I should get a haircut before I go on this trip, but I legitimately do not know. I won the Belgian Pro League 3 years in a row with Mandel United, but I'm still struggling against the big European clubs. Look, you got to change the way you recruit. That's the only way that works. What do we have going on today? There's like no matches today. There's nothing but Dorfers today, right? Probably a good idea to just get one done in the UK. Why would I do that? Why would I not just go to Great Clips? I mean, some really fancy haircut place that I would go to. The Eurobasket is on. Oh, who's playing in the? I know that's like Euros for basketball, which I am excited that you guys care about it. I love basketball. Holy France. Jeez. Okay. France drop. Wait, where did like actually talented how the heck is Poland here? They beat Slovenia. Who is on the Polish team? What happened to Luka Doncic? Where's Giannis got sent, he got ejected, so I'm assuming that's how Greece lost. But how did Doncic lose to Poland? Doncic should be able to beat Poland by himself, dude. What is he doing? Arsenal, thank you so much for the 4 months for the Prime sub. Where's the Arteta neckbeard? I'm more of a good evening guy myself. Lelujo cut Z's hair. No, absolutely. You think I'm letting Lelujo with a pair of scissors anywhere near me? There's 2 Prim games today. Dude, why can they not take one day off? I guess because we have the World Cup in the winter this time, but like, goodness me, man. Villa and Southampton. Oh, come on. Those aren't real. Those aren't real Premier League games. It sound like I show speed watching Messi highlights or something. Like, come on, that's not Villa, maybe. Come on. Those aren't real. What about Ben? I don't know, man. I feel like he'd hold him in my throat and be like, why did you make a 1,000-year video? They took the weekend off. Okay. Oh, yeah, wait. Totally forgot the Queen died. My bad. Oops. Yeah, there was the little something happened this weekend. That last weekend. So I guess they weren't able to play. Probably got to fit those matches in somewhere else. True. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have even said that out loud, because then that everybody's like, I have an opinion. Cool. That's what Twitter's for, dude. Please don't bring. Please. This is not a history podcast Twitch channel. We're not a breaking news Twitch channel. You know what I mean? You've got your opinions. There's a lot of places to put them that aren't here. Have you know, spare a thought for the poor mods, okay? Spare a single thought for the poor mods, right? And my opinion is exactly. Sorry, I was looking at Hervé. Here's our Champions League group: Liverpool, Bayern, Red Star. We do start against Red Star though, so like that's cool. We did just cinch a contract for Kevin Enriquez to keep him here, despite the fact that other big offers showed up. He's got a $30 million offer for Eric. Oh my goodness, Bayern. Wait. He would become unsettled if we did not allow him to speak to Bayern Munich. Okay, here's the deal, boss. Boss man. Oh, wait. No, I have to reject it. I have to follow my own rules. I literally have to reject it. Rejecting the Elec offer, I think we can get at least 50 million for him, but we also are trying to develop him. Now Hervé is going to get unsettled the day after the friggin' transfer window closes because, you know, in the Bundesliga, transfer window never closes.
Hazier up the door first.
Hervé.
Making my
No shot, right?
Debut in goal tonight here in Iowa. Send the good vibes.
Well, dude, quick trip Jesus. Have fun playing in goal. I play in goal every Sunday. I'm on a little co-ed team. We had a big win. What did we? We won 4-1 last Sunday. So I was out here accidentally passing it to the wrong team, then making a brilliant save on the ensuing shot, just like I planned. You got a terrific atmosphere. He's not influential, so... Yeah, look at the atmosphere. Would a pay raise tempt you to stay? No. Okay, it's all right. We've got Hervé under a long contract. We can wait him out. It's just unfortunate that he decided to become unsettled at this particular moment. Paul Russo just moved to Torino, former Dorfer legend. Good for him. Darren, thank you for the 19 months. Dude, Cold Snap, I appreciate the prime as well. I was stat padding. Yeah, I was saved stat padding, of course. Bayern Munich, he stated his desire to leave and he wants to speak to Bayern. They have issued an offer of $64.5 million that is paid out over 2 years after the transfer. So, no. If we got $70 million for Given Marquez, Max Hervé's even better than that. So I know we can get like 90 to 100 for him if you catch him in the right mood. He's also about to make his debut for France, so... If we could chill there. I'm on a miracle run in the FA Cup. Reached the last round before the quarterfinals, so the round of 16. I got the Prem team at home. Only 5,000 tickets instead of 60,000. That stinks. Hervé, the rubbish is real. I mean, the rubbish is real. We also want to keep the rubbish on the team, right? We want to keep the rubbish on the team. Josh Richardson is staying. Everybody that is on our team at this point needs to stay here. I think we've established that. We've reconfirmed that multiple times. Esteban da Silva. I think I'm just pretty clear that you're not very good. Luis Garrido. Hear the way I rolled that R? I was so good. Oh. Sebastian Bonifay. He's on the short list, right? Yeah. I think we're good. I want to just get out of this transfer window. I would love for this transfer window to end. Someone say Esteban. Stop it. We aren't the other Bundesliga clubs. You can't just get our best players for cheap. Exactly. Peter Rischke's headed to Newcastle. No shot. He's too good to be going to Newcastle. No offense to Newcastle, but like Peter Rischke's one of the best left backs in the world in this save. City. I'm surprised that City's letting him go. I guess they're just starting somebody else there. I don't know. Hey man, are you aware of the bugged preserve option in Nugan? It skips players and doesn't assign faces. I'm aware that it skips like a few faces when you do the... Yeah, that's like a newer issue. That is a newer issue. Yes, I've been told about that before. Our crack team of literally 2 dudes is on it, Snaker. Dude just streams 20... Dude, just 25 streams left until we see Beaver. Yo! Okay. Yo. I feel called out. Croston just moved. Where did he go? Nach Breda. Where the heck was he? He's like moving all over the place. He was staying in the second Bundesliga with Hamburg. The journey of Joseph Croston. 9 appearances for the U.S. national team. Naldinho, I'm just going to reject. I know you're not going to offer what we hope you're going to offer. They really a loan offer for Inter? Like valued at 30 million. He's not going to be unsettled by it. Excuse me, transfer window. Can we end now, please? Where's the Beaver Fever merch? I feel like we might have some sort of copyright crossover there with a different type of website if we decided to go for that. But Sebastian Beaver is going to be conquering the world once we get to January. It's Champions League group stage, and then like 18 league matches, right? And then you get to the winner, and then he's there. But the real key for us is getting out of the Champions League group stage, chap. We have to get out of the Champions League group stage so that we can make use of Sebastian Beaver where he belongs. Which would be like, you know, Champions League knockouts. Like his debut for the club being a Champions League knockout match would just be very fitting. At 16 years old. He's never going to play for us at 15 because he can't move clubs until he turns 16. Unfortunately. Did I option to give new gen staff real faces because my staff scare me? There's not, unfortunately. Pospicio wants to go to Monaco for 31.5 million. No. Although Monaco is very desperate to sign somebody, it would seem. They've got too much money burning a hole in their pocket, and they want somebody on their team. When does he join? He joins in January. Turns out you literally can't move teams when you're 15, right? You have to get to 16. So we have to wait for him to turn 16, and then we're fine. Let's get rid of those guys, and let's register for the Champions League, shall we? Greg McStay is a no. Thiago Rodriguez is a no. Max Dane and Aviv Talias. Neither of those guys is a problem. Sultan Nadadvari's in. Oberschmidt's under 21. Devlechen's under 21. Hinneman's under 21. Julio Cesar Benegas is under 21. So we've got our choice of under 21 players, and everybody's registered. We actually have an open registration spot, which is pretty remarkable considering just the general, I don't know, the general vibe around the team, which is that we aren't paying a lot of attention to registration, but we do have a lot of under 21 guys now, which is excellent. Like Julio Cesar Benegas will be available for all group stage matches. I get it. You're all unhappy, and you know what? You will be fine. How is Soares Vanderplas not under 21 yet? Or is Sambo Fafana? None of these guys are under 21. We removed Benegas because he'll be able to play regardless, and our registration is done. Z looks so young. I know. It's amazing what a beard can do. Just got my FM23 seconds ago. Thanks for the code. You are welcome. Thanks for supporting the channel. What? Not Advari signed? I missed the last stream. Yes. 86 million, but we figured we had 153 million in the transfer budget. We also grabbed a few high potential guys that'll bring some success to the club in the near future, and we loaned out a whole barrel of guys that have high potential but weren't going to be in the rotation. And Enriquez just signed a new 4-year deal. Release clause went up to 40 million, which isn't good. It's one of the 2 release clauses still in our team. We'd love to get rid of it, but Kevin Enriquez did just pick our team over 4 very sizable clubs and decided to sign his new contract with us, so that was great news. What's up, Big Chief? What's up, Mighty Goat? Can anyone make a Wonder Kid called Esteban with Zealand's face? Can we not do that, perhaps? Maybe not. But what if we didn't? No, I actually had a lovely exchange for that individual yesterday. If I buy FM23 on Fanatical, do I get it on Steam? Yes.
Hopefully there isn't anything to 13 being
yes. You can transfer it to Steam, absolutely no problem. What's going on in this in world football this break? Like in this break? I don't know. I don't think anything. This international break seems to be a very straightforward international break. Aviv Talias and Xander Hinneman are back, baby. They're friggin' back. Oh, say can you, Hinneman, by the dawn's early Hinneman, what so proudly we Hinneman. Aviv blew out his hip right at the beginning of the season, so he was not played a match yet. So it's really nice to have him back around the team just a little bit. We have depth now, and our star striker, of course. The last guy to get back is oh shoot, who is the other guy that's hurt? Oh, Max Dane coming back from a broken arm. He'll be fine. Hossam El Gamal has debuted for the Egyptian national team while out on loan for us. That's excellent news. He apparently has great potential. We just haven't seen it yet. Which jersey are you wearing today? Orlando City are U.S. Open champions, U.S. Open Cup champions. Basically the FA Cup in the United States. Been going on forever. Orlando City had never won it. Finally won it. Beat Sacramento from the second division in the final like a boss. So good for them. Put a screenshot in the Hammer chat on Discord. It appears Esteban's search party has found me too. Oh no. Oh no. They're trying to buy your property that you don't own. Be very careful out there. Or just try and sell them the property. That's like my goal in life now. It's to just be like, here, have the property. It's all yours. All you have to do is Venmo me a certain amount of money. And I will guarantee I have a guy who knows a guy who can get you the property for half off. If you Venmo me Venmo me the right amount of money. Nope. Ali Amiri. What's up? I can feel the freedom. Why the Open Cup final held in Orlando? Why isn't that held in a neutral location? Why not, man? The atmosphere was sick. The United States is a little bit larger than than England, right? When you're talking about something like the FA Cup, you're like, oh, I'm going to do an away day. All right, what's the longest away day you have in England? It's like freaking four and a half hours. Dude, I can drive for 4.5 hours and not get out of Florida. So, I get that, like, you'd want to do a neutral location, but at the same time you get a great atmosphere, right? And you don't force as much overall travel to, like, let's say you put it in freaking Houston, right? Well, then people from Sacramento have to take a 3-hour flight and people from Tampa have to take a 2.5-hour flight, right? Or Orlando, right? Probably have to drive to Tampa to get the flight. Not to mention, we don't have like a Wembley, there isn't like this is the cathedral of the game. It must be played here. But we have played the US Open Cup final here for 150 years. It'd be cool if we did, right? We just don't. No acknowledged national team stadium. We have a national team state. It's apparently freaking Ohio. We play all of our games there. I actually clicked that, right? Okay, cool. So we continue to wean our way through all of these guys that aren't good enough to be on our scouting report, to be on our short list. They have no hope. 1.5 stars at 20 years old. Ridiculous. But I totally, I understand the argument, it's unfair to half the fans. They have to travel a really long way. Not half the fans, but, the traveling contingent from Sacramento. Obviously, that stinks, but... Luck of the draw, dude. You can't escape Ohio. That's true. Ohio has a gravitational pull all its own. Kieran Deere, thank you for the 20 months. It's part of the Hammers. And JB, thank you for the 2. Welcome back. Who dat? Is that C? Nope. I'm a substitute teacher. I'm not a squirrel. Thank you for the 13 months as part of the Hammers. Darren, thank you so much for the 19 months as part of the Hammers. Thank you to everybody that subscribes. We're going to do a Save Your Save soon, so make sure you get into the subsection of the Discord. Stat. Who's Florian Kern? I have never seen that name before on one of these. How do I still have 3 guys that are bad at training? I think it's Greg McStay realizing that he's not nearly good enough to be on this team, or Thiago Rodriguez realizing he's not nearly good enough to be on this team. Yes, of course, there are levels to the game, but you guys are mentors, right? Up it a little bit. You got to up it a little bit. You got to up it a little bit, right? Gustavo Duran's the only guy I didn't talk to. Why is Duran not with Colombia? I guess there's just no South America going on because Enriquez is here too, just going through training. Whatever. Waggy, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. Appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. It means a lot. Lyndon with the tier 2 for 22 months. Hello.
Atlantic Ocean with the Titanic. Only about halfway. My inflatable house got a puncture last night. Now I'm living in a flat.
Smooth operator, thank you for the year. Congratulations on your golden bacon. We're going to start with Lyndon Rainey, who said, what do you get when you cross the Atlantic Ocean with a Titanic? Only about halfway. That was an A-. That was really good. That was outstanding. And then Smooth Operator, I'm going to go with a B+. Now we're living in a flat. Both of those were definitely good, but Lyndon Rainey's got it. Ben Roper says, you see the 13-year-old that made his debut for Northern Ireland. An Irish kid, just 13, becomes the youngest UK footballer ever, breaking 42-year-old record. I don't want to watch the video. Christopher Atherton became the youngest player to feature in a UK senior football after making his Glenavon debut, age just 13. Oh, in the league. I was like, for the national team, I feel like I would have seen that. But he debuted in the league at 13. That is pretty nuts. It could, you never know. With something like that, it could be a gimmick, right? Like, it totally could be a gimmick, or it's like a bunch of people got hurt and they just don't have that deep of a team, and so they had to do it that way. Like, and the news stories won't necessarily tell you what led to that. Now, if it's one of those things where he's just that good and they're like, oh, at 13, like, yeah, this guy's already one of the best players we have at this club. Now, obviously the North Irish League is not a very high level, so that doesn't mean this guy's going to be a stud, but it's still crazy to think about in a league, in a team full of adults. Competitive, largely athletic adults, that a 13-year-old is able to show up and at least hang. I find that really, really impressive. It's just really hard to imagine, right? Like, what were you doing when you were 13? It's Beaver! It's Sam Beaver in Northern Ireland. How's the German Wonder Kid doing? Does he get enough to eat and drink? Yeah, we're managing his everyday thing. He has a regime. We've sent somebody to Germany to take care of him. Luke Palmer, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Sandurl with the 11 months. Almost a freaking golden bacon already. Sheesh. I said, sure. Vicente Mansour. Hi. Dane. Hey, dude. Hey, boss man. Big old boss man. Big Haas. The big cheese. Maxi Dane. I don't work on his endurance. I feel like he might be losing out on work rate and stamina stuff because he's so freaking gifted. We're 150 to 1. That's actually not as bad as it has been. Okay, shut up. This guy's not real. 7.75 million for Albert Ventura, an incredibly attacking fullback. We have Spanish speakers all throughout our team that can help him acclimate. Now, granted, we don't have any other Spaniards, but hello. A+ from the scouting department. Very good athlete. Not stupid. Composure being low hurts, but he's got a nice floor. If he has that, if this potential is legit, which my scouts don't assign this sort of stuff. Imbesh is my chief scout, and he's an absolute beast. It's a release clause, which makes sense because somebody with this kind of talent, they'd want to charge more than that. Which is like part of my concern was like maybe they know something that we don't. But if it's a release clause, that's different. A release clause is your way in this sort of situation. So compensation's 1.6 million. That's a little high for me to go sign that guy right now. This guy away as well. So we want to bring in another guy? Just another? Really? Jeez. Another guy joining the team in January? Whatever, dude. So we're just going to up this a little bit. We're going to add that relegation release clause because I can get a little squirrely about this sort of stuff on long contracts. We definitely want to make sure that he doesn't say no right away. I totally want a 5-year deal. Hold on there, boss. Let me give you a goal and an assist bonus. Let me give you a team of the year bonus of 135,000, and let me give you a little bit more money. Thank you. How about that 5-year deal, Albert? How about that 5-year deal, Albert Ventura? I like it. I like it. Spain's obligated to have a release clause, yes, but oftentimes it'll be like the release clause is $300 million, and the guy's not worth that at all. But by law in Spain, you have to have a release clause. So yes, but I think Gavi's is like $1 billion or something. And that's usually like if you're managing in Spain, that's just how you do it. You're just like, oh, well, his release clause is going to be this. Something so ridiculously, stupidly high. Yeah, what if I just put a match review there and then change this defending to defending wide so that we just, I don't know, worked on the stuff we're supposed to work on? Thanks. Cool. Very neat. We have a way to wrap at Vienna, then we kick off Champions League against Red Star, which is a necessary 3 points for the brand. Cam Bam Star, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Imagine if City in 3 years actually buy Gavi for $1 billion. Yeah, that'd be sick. No 3-year extension. No, we're probably he's gonna ask for a new contract by those 5 years. I mean, you can say that about all the 3-year extensions I work in, but he seemed pretty hesitant to lock in, and 5 years is pretty long on a base contract there. Champions League top goal scorer odds, 3 different guys on Man City, which is fun. Killian, Makoko, and Holland. Awesome! Makoko's on Bayern and Holland's on Liverpool, so we're going to have to contend with both of those guys in our group. And you know what? We're going to knock them out. We're going to knock them out of the freaking Champions League. It's not even close. I have no doubt. There is no debate. We will get out of this Champions League group. We are good enough to get out of this Champions League group. Please let us get out of this Champions League group. I'm begging you. All right, we will get out of here. Killor, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enrique, thank you so much for 16 months. I appreciate y'all supporting the channel. 16 months, a heck of a long time. But you know what? A prime spends Jeff Bezos money, and that's what we're trying to do here. Losing is not an option. No, we're going to finish first. Red Star's going to finish second. We will take down the big boys. Hey, we're the 7th. We have to have a big club mentality. We got an offer for Deflection from Dortmund, and he was like, not interested in going to Dortmund. We are the 17th biggest club in Europe right now. We got to act like it. We spent 86 million on a left back. That's more than they spent on Cucurella or whatever. Cucurella. Christian Toure. No, I like Toure. I'm not letting Toure go off of my short lists yet. Kashev, though, off. See you later, homie. We are legitimately bigger than Real. Our coefficient is bigger than Real Madrid, but obviously they've fallen off a little bit. Bayern is still big. Or no, not Bayern. I meant Barcelona. Barcelona's still big. Real Madrid has slipped. And they got a brutal group, too. They're in our boat. They've got a tough group. Red Star Belgrade.
11 months of dad jokes.
Let's freaking do it.
I'm really happy with my new refrigerator magnet. So far, I have 11 new fridges.
Really happy with my new refrigerator magnet. Keeps attracting new fridges up to 11 now. That was good. That was good, Slime. Thank you for the 11 months. No, I'm gonna go with I was gonna go with a B, but I'm gonna go B plus because I did actually laugh there. Oh wait, this is the worst song on any of the albums. I remember you. He's improved considerably in vision and pace. Oh, Jakob can knock the ball past opponents. Jakob Pospischal. Gustavo Duran now speaks good German, so he's done with his adapting. We're good. We have just signed Albert Ventura, Mr. High Potential here. Just turned 19, but a man with exceptional potential ability. For 7.75 million. We are a collector of sorts. We claim high potential players. Bring them into our club. Give them the opportunity to make the field for our team. This is their moment. In the middle of this inspirational speech, I'm checking to see if I got the email I am expecting. Aha. I did. Good. Kike Carvalho, you are not good enough. Gustavo Duran. There we go. He's back to doing Gustavo Duran things, and all is right with the world. It's a real shame that all these guys are, not all these guys, but a lot of these guys are just not good enough. This guy is definitely not good enough, but I can't give up on a dream. So he manages to keep his potential in that realm where we would sign him for cheap. He keeps his potential there, and we keep looking at him. You're going to get out of the group. I know it. I love that. I love that faith, Plummel Gamer. We are going to do our absolute best. Where's the new Wonder Kid? He joins in January, so we got to get in the knockout stages for us to use him. Yeah, could D'Este, could he be a key player for this game? It's the Vienna Derby away to Rapid Vienna. Problem is, we do have a Red Star Belgrade coming up 3 days later, so we are not going to field a fully enthusiastic and fit first team for our match with Rapid Vienna. In fact, we're going to rotate pretty heavily. Max Dane's arm is healed. I think we're startlingly fit right now. We're as fit as we've been all season. With complete with Aviv, Talius, and, all his number.
Weekdays. I guess you could say I have a weakened immune system. Yes.
Jazz Brasington. My favorite of all of the musical ensembles on the field, Jazz Brasington. He still continues to make the cut for our shortlist. Oh, you're 19, so you're probably not going to reach that potential, but I don't let dreams die so easily. How have we not made progress on Amadou Ndiaye? That guy I'm actually kind of interested in, even though he's already at Atletico Madrid. But like you've very wisely pointed out, if you're in Spain, you have a release clause. It is somewhere, and it might just be low enough to entice an offer of some kind. Salzburg just drew again. They're the worst team ever to play the game. Badger Samurai, thank you for the 5 months of the Prime, though, my dude. I'm looking forward to your silver bacon next month. Howdy, I'm Pat. I'm often sick on weekdays. I guess you could say I have a weekend immune system. What did chat think? Chat gave it a C, a B, a B plus, a B plus. Troubleman gave it an A plus. Looking to get you, like, it was looking to get a nice loud exhale, I felt like. That's what that was aiming for, a nice loud exhale. A nice weekend immune system. Look at Katun Setiawan. This potential is so legit on Setiawan. He just keeps getting better. His feel for the game, his technique, his intelligence, just being able to play, man. Just playing the game, man. Deflection's got 20 work rate, so that's cool. Hey, step in, Dave. Thanks for raiding over. Zealand for president? I mean, sure. You kidding me? You get a private chef, you eat whatever you want. All you have to do is make decisions all day. What do you think I'm doing while I'm playing Football Manager? I'm eating and making decisions all day. I'm built for this. Absolutely built for this. Timo Bueller. I didn't even realize how bad you were, Timo. You are so bad. Wow. Okay. Sultan, I mean, I do know him, though. Like, it's weird that I can't praise him because I do know him. He's been here before. He's been on this team before. Hervé's also not... I was at 5 guys. There's 5 guys. Hervé, Elek, Dane, Abradovic, and Noldinho that are all upset and will slowly but surely become unupset as we progress through this season. Does SA have positional training on? Kuhnrath isn't training in position. Okay. There's always somebody, it seems. Should be... Oh, we had him on central midfield, right? And then I guess it just disappeared. It would make him Mr. Versatility in this team, and it'd be greatly appreciated. How did he keep his position going? I don't even get that. Sambo's getting worse, and his potential's going down. It seems like It might be the end times for Sambo Fofana. Deste is training in position, yeah. So we're good there. Do you allow a good youth to train with the first team? Typically, you don't want to do that, right? Because unless you're mentoring them. Because if you keep them in the youth team and have them train in the first team, right, then they don't train on first team match days and they don't train on youth team match days, which means they're not training twice a week. Which when you add that up, that's missing like 30 something days of training over the course of a season, which is a lot, right? It doesn't feel like a lot, you know, when it's once a week, but it's a lot when it's you lump it together like that. So we need our best rotated team possible on the field right now. That's Oberschmidt, Abradovic, Pospischal, and I don't think it's Kuhnrath. I think it's actually Shores Vanderplas. Prove me right. Richardson, Vanderhorst, Aviv. Freaking finally, Aviv Talius is here. A reeking finally. And Eric Elek is going to take a ball-winning spot. Richardson, Aviv, Vanderhorst. Yes. Sambo and Gustavo. That's what we need. Gustavo and Sambo. Xander Henneman is the substitute because he's got the fire. Nadadvari off. Deste there is fine. Kuhnrath, Noldinho, Setiawan, Trujillo. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. And we have Enriquez. I suppose we could we'll have him instead of Setiawan. Enriquez is just different gravy. In terms of current ability right now, he's just different gravy. Show Stealer, thank you for 23 months, Chad. Thanks to the 4. I'm glad you were able to catch a stream. Show Stealer, you're about to get diamond bacon. Or we're debating burgers. Five Guys not worth the price. I think Five Guys worth the price sometimes. Sometimes you're just like, dude, I desperately need a burger. It's actually the first thing that I had when I got to Liverpool to hang out with Reese. I got Five Guys in downtown Liverpool on the Walking Mall, which was directly first thing. Literally the first thing that we did. It was almost too American. I was like, oh wow, maybe I should have gone a different direction here. Nope. I embraced it. Aviv there, and then make sure we've got short kings on the posts. Vanderhorst isn't a short king, but
can I get a Sui?
Shorter than Talius. Can I get a Sui? What do I look like? Ronaldo delusion? Whoa, why is this, hold on. I definitely don't want to, okay. Notice how system is on channel 4 and this says it's going to system. This is bad. Output device system. It's literally broken. That's so not good. Okay. I can just turn it down that way. Maybe it's on game. Maybe that's what it's on. We'll try. Yeah, of course it's rooted to game. Even though I'm specifically telling it not to go to game. Whatever. I'll just switch it for the day. I don't feel like rebooting it. Fans expect a win. Don't let them down. Nah, stick to the plan. Be patient. We got some young kids out there today. We got to rotate the team, but this is still the Vienna Derby. This is a match we absolutely want to pick up a big, fat dub in, especially away in the Vienna Derby. Oh, say, can you please? Oh, yes, Pospischal. Richardson. Elek, Talius, Sambo! We are able to fully rotate our team and put out a team that I believe can totally win this match, which is nice. That's really good. That's important for us. 5 shots in the first 12 minutes is also a fantastic start in the rain in a derby. Come on. Richardson and Vanderhorst not putting in tremendous performances. Oberschmied, Pospischal looking good. Duran's not doing much. And we've been pretty outplayed. Chavez just going to panic. You could smell the fear. Oi! You could smell the fear on Sava Obradovic. Just a bad ball.
Thank you for not completely
All of it was bad. Even Wolf wasn't very good in goal. It's exactly what they're looking at. They're not going to break us down. Our midfield's too good. So they need us to make a mistake like that, not be able to pass out of the back, and then they're there. Means I probably should put Richardson deeper and then move Eric Elek further up the field, just for passing purposes. Nice. What's the opportunity here? Please be Gustavo. It's Sambo! Why, dude? Why does he always go for that? That's the second time he's tried the volleyed lob. Keep going, then we can still win this if you work hard as a team. You have the ability to make a difference today. Go and prove it. You have the ability to make a difference today. Go and prove it. You have the ability to make a difference today. Okay. We are going to raise our line. We're going to get stuck in. We're going to do that. We're going to switch these guys, and you are going to be a halfback so that you're going to help us break this press that they're putting us under. And we're going to likely make some subs pretty early in this second half. Because I don't know about you. I know we're resting our first team for freaking Red Star, but I want to win this game. We have over 50 consecutive unbeaten matches in the league, and I am not giving Rapid Vienna the freaking honor of breaking that. Nice. All right, now pull it back. That was pretty bad, but give it back to Pospischal. He was in such a good spot. That's not the ball, bud. Oh. That was a rip. That's why we have a good keeper, but that was a rocket. Vanderhorst, of all people, 6.4. Nothing coming off for him. Thank you, Sava. Keep your head just a little bit. Oh, great run by Talius. We didn't find it. Aviv with the timing. There you go. This is one of the toughest matches we can play all year, and we are asking our backup team to be able to handle it. And we can. Look at this passing. It's beautiful. Vanderplas. Oh, what a pass. Oh, what a goal. Sambo Fofana has finished the move for Florence Silverace. It is a brilliant move. Vanderplas with a fabulous pass. Then Sambo Fofana with a crushing finish. The Spaniard levels the scoring. I do have a Spaniard on my team. Sambo's a Spaniard. Here's me thinking I didn't have a Spaniard on my team for a day. Oh, goodness. Aviv, the Israeli Messi. Aviv Talius. Aviv! Why was that it? Why was that the shot? Why in the world was that the shot? Alec Richardson. Oh, Richardson. He wanted the bender. I could. Oh, no. I thought that was the highlight. I thought he threw an elbow or something. Run with him. You kidding me, dude? I am going to take Sava Obradovic into the public square and just dispatch him. He is playing the worst game I've ever seen. He's on a 7.1. How does that make any sense? Get off the field. Xander Henneman is apprehensive. Why? Let's see. We've got Naldinho and Dane, who are both not feeling it. We've got Vanderhorst, so we can take out for Jan Trujillo. And we do, yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. I'm putting Xander Henneman in. I don't care what he feels like. Those are my 3 changes. Getting really good players onto the field. Sava! Okay, we're good. We made all 3 subs. We are good. Let's go get the win. We made all 3 subs. We are good. Let's go win the game. What are you doing? Sure, what are you doing? What in heaven's name are you doing right here? This is one of the stupidest looking plays I have ever seen. They're doing fine. That looks really good. Are you taking a tour? Do you need like some sort of life alert buzz thing? Like, you can't do that. What is that? What in the world is that? All right, you're ball winning there, and then we've got 2 guys that are on attack. Pospisil and his stamina and work rate. He should be able to get up and down that left flank as well. Now we've really got to go for it. That's so stupid. That was such a stupid play. And I hate Rapid Vienna so much. And I want to just keep beating them up, please. Richardson, no, look for a pass. Josh, you're good. You had space and time to turn into the middle and find a pass. There you go. There you go. And he's offside. So we went 0 for 2 there. And he was offside. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you, Jan. Nice pass. Terrible pass by Xander. Trujillo. Oh, I wanted the quick turn, but instead we've played it back to Vanderplas, who doesn't even look like he wanted the ball there. He does have the assist for our only goal. Okay, middle. Thank you. Aviv. Oh, Aviv. Jakob. Jakob. Richardson. Oh, it... You're joking right now, dude. We don't deserve it in this game. We've given up like 2 unbelievably obvious goal-scoring chances, and of course they scored both of them. Because that's what they're supposed to do. We've just created nothing in this game. Absolutely not. Just ball winner on support, and then you guys go up. Sure, you can't play that position. You will learn. Okay, guys, can we score a goal, please? So I feel like we've had a lot of highlights that have produced absolutely no XG. So let's turn on our creative juices. Don't. He wants to shoot. Don't do it. Now cross. That was not a low cross. That was good, though. See, like, every one of our highlights is like this. Every one of our highlights is like this. It's like absolutely no XG created in that entire play. But we're just flying around in front of the goal. You got the drag back. Or the... okay, settle it. Settle it. Back in again to nobody. We're like all around the goal, and we just can't figure out how to get a single shot on target. What an ambitious pass that was. You guys ever consider not losing in Europe in your first qualifying round every single time? That would be a huge help to the league. We have a tight mark on him. Do you know why we have a tight mark on him? Because we freaking played them before and we know what they do. I have coached that guy. I am the only reason he has caps the freaking national team. I have coached him. That is all he does. Pay attention. God bless it. Does that even look like a press? Does it even look like you're trying, Sambo? Where are you? Does that look like we're the highest up the field we could possibly be? Thank you. Appreciate it. Now let's score this goal. Let's get out of here with a draw and keep our freaking unbeaten streak intact. Richardson. God, what is that, Josh? Josh! I can get closer than that. What is wrong with us today within 25 yards of the goal? Thank you, Jakob. Okay. Oh, my God. Our unbeaten streak is over. To this team. To Rapid Vienna. How bad can you be, dude? How much I'm freaking paying you guys? Can't make a pass. Creativity of a tree stump. Not even an exciting one with like moss on it. Literally just a tree stump. A rotted tree stump. Unbelievable, dude. Absolutely awful. Where's the bottle? I'm embarrassed. I am embarrassed. Sava, I don't know who gave you a 7.0, but the computer broke. You're terrible. You have amazing potential. You're awful right now. You're awful. We cannot lose to that team. That team goes and loses to like the Finnish champion in the Europa Conference League. They can't tie our shoelaces. And we lost. Those guys are irrelevant. Madhouse DeFerner didn't even make it into the Austrian national team, and the Austrian national team was bad. And that's the guy that scored the second goal. Are you kidding me? What is this? Is it on shuffle or something? That explains a lot, actually. Oh, I'm hot. I am hot. That was so bad. How did Sava Obradovic have a 7.0? It's because that guy didn't score the penalty, because that's not broken at all. Like, if you give up a penalty, but if the guy doesn't score it, it doesn't, like, are you serious? We are way too good to ever lose a match in this league. I don't care if I'm playing my U18s. .53 game streak gone. What impact will Madhouse DeFerner's goal have on your team? The only impact Madhouse DeFerner has on my life is that I think his name is cool. The rest of it, he can just leave. The man is a death spiral of irrelevance and bad hair. Basically Jack Grealish. Just kidding, Jack. I think your hair is awesome, but still. Is that guy any good? I can't just rage through Ilya Kostovsky leaving if he actually has at least 3-star potential. No, so he can sign that contract, and I wish him a happy career. The XG without the penalty would have been basically dead even, which is still awful. Van der Plas allowing that second goal with his poor positioning. Like, nah, it wasn't poor positioning. That was unbelievably bad positioning, right? Oh, if we don't beat Red Star by 8 goals, I'm gonna be mad. I need it for my soul. I need to beat Red Star by a lot. Kind of reestablish the fact that we're not bad. That would be nice. That would be wonderful. $53 matches, man. That's almost 2 years of not losing in the league. Lost in the Vienna Derby. 2-1 to Madhouse to Ferner. Who is that? Oh, it's in the cup. I was like, I was trying to figure out who we were playing. And I looked at it. My brain didn't even register that we were playing somebody. I was like, it looked like a team that our youth teams would be playing, but it's a cup team. Marcus Arling sees red. Well, at least he's getting better. And he's still playing for Austria, which is fun, even when I'm not there putting him in the team. I just want every time that sort of thing happens, I just want to get back on the field as soon as possible. I need to absolutely that is why I need to absolutely dominate the league. I hate these teams so much. I hate Salzburg and Rapid Vienna so much. It's like I need to blow them out every time I play them. Entire outlook on this competition could change here. I'm sure there's some players who do a rest. I'm not revealing my plans for the match. Showing the right attitude and training since losing to Rapid Vienna. I believe we will bounce back with a grand victory today against Red Star Belgrade. Although the whole mentality turnaround would be pretty wonderful right about now. Suggestions for center backs to sign for Newcastle. Oh, what is his name? Benoit Badiashile is usually a good get early in a save. Maxence Lacroix, if you've got, I mean, Newcastle does have the money. Lacroix is an excellent pickup. We just found the guy named Livaev. Russian guy is very good too. Wasn't me 17. Thank you for the prime. Any chance you'll ever see you play F1 manager? Where's the F's in here? Maybe. It is possible. The game is there. It is owned. It is downloaded. I haven't opened it yet, but it is there. Gadjiev. I always liked him. Explosive, but talent's just not there. The quality's just not there. Sam Owen. We finally found out you weren't good enough, huh? Samuel Farhan's actually keeping it rolling, so respect. That's our Brazilian report, the random Brazilian report that we get. Let's kick off the Champions League. 3 points in the Yzda, please. 3 points in the Yzda. Selected. Oh, you have our U19 match tomorrow. I'm going to send Ismail Kunrath to play in that because I don't think he's going to get on the field in this game. Give me a quick pick, will you? Wolf of Lechen, Deste, Benegas, Nadadvari, Enriquez, Naldinho, Dane, Trujillo. Okay, so they want to go with that setup. Trujillo here as a facilitating presence, and then Kevin Enriquez. I think when we're fully fit, that makes sense. Like, when we're fully fit, this team makes sense. Even though our two attacking midfielders, their mentality is not quite what we'd want it to be. Hervé's obviously mad. Enemann's coming back from his injury. But I think they're right. I don't think Setiowan makes it like when absolutely everybody is fit. Who does though? Oberschmied. So don't know why he's not there. Sambo definitely doesn't. Ismail Kunrath does not. Jakobus Pischel does, and then I guess Kunrath does as well. As much as I just said he doesn't. And then we'll have Vanderhorst, we'll have Setiawan, and I believe we should have Richardson or Talius. I'm going to go with Aviv Talius because we're much more likely to need offensive subs than defensive subs in this game. Like if this stagnates a little bit, that's what we're going to need. That's my take. Sticking to it. Stavsky has done his deal, so exciting for him. This Humberto Gonzalez guy actually seems pretty decent. I've always seemed to find like one Panamanian in every save that's good. And he seems to be the guy. So this is okay. This is one of those matches where it's like we need to get this right. We cannot get FM'd here. We have to be great today. We have to be great today. Because the margin for error in this group is 0. There is no margin for error in this group.
No matter how much you push the envelope, it will always be stationary.
Scofear, thank you for the 500 bits.
Up the Dorfers.
That was an A-. That was really clever. Lego Buddy, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Morphling time. Thank you for the 4 months. Maybe think of it's Morbin time. The best the internet's ever had to offer. Look at this team. Look at this team. I'll tell you what, though. It should be Naldinho over here because I love, if we're facilitating from a box-to-box roll, I want Trujillo to weak foot from that side. But that changes our freaking corners. So it should look like that. That's fine, though. Max Dane's in the middle. He's going nuts. We've got our team. Let's do it, chat. Let's freaking beat Red Star. Let's get off to the right start in the Champions League here. The fans expect a win. I think in order to get the best out of these guys, we have to fire them up early. We've got a good chance. I mean, it's us. It's Red Star. We are the. I can't even process seeing a loss on our recent form list. That causes me so much grief and pain. What I do know is that our team is so ridiculously talented. These guys should be getting absolutely nowhere near us, and so we need to wipe them away. This has to be 3. Has to be 3. Let's do it. Oh, attaboy Dane. Beautiful. Naldinho. Ooh, classy ball. Roman keeps it in. Hit him in! That's a great way to start. No argument for me. Oh, he's off. Naldinho. Good. Not Advari. Good. Hervé. Oh, great driving run. Oh, Enriquez. I like that passing though. Dane. Avlechin. Smart. Oh, very good. Quick runs, quick passing. Sultan. Oh, Sultan. Stretches the field all the way to the goal. Gets it back. You playing at normal match speed? No, I feel like the most natural feeling match speed is one tick above the normal starting point. Real Madrid and Manchester United at 1-1 right now. Fun for them. Not Advari. That was bad. That was a bad ball. Oh, great ball in the goal. Thank you. Whew. I was very tightly wound to start this game, because we've got Dane and Naldinho who are not happy right now. Hervé's not particularly happy right now. So there's three guys around the first team that their mentality is not tremendous, but Max Hervé with the bravery, able to lunge in there, nod the ball down. We're controlling the game nicely. We're not creating as many shots as I would like, but we are controlling the game nicely. Dane, Naldinho, beautiful. Hervé, not Advari. He's looking for the quick ball up to Hervé! What a save. Second really good save we've seen from this guy. Good work from Venegas. Good work. Always knew he was going to get there. That was a good play. How we came that open, I don't know, but we're all right. MZ Live, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for supporting the channel, and enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Subsection of the Discord. Ooh, nice play by Deste. Front foot defending. Love to see that. Naldinho. It was on. It wasn't a bad pass. Oh, Enriquez there again. Dane, we're moving quick. We're moving quick. It's Max Dane! Just shoot, dude. I mean, you got people closing down from all over the place. Just shoot. We can definitely take it up a notch, and we can take charge of the match. Absolutely, we can do that. We can take charge of this match. Just, I don't know, put the ball in the back of the net when you get a chance. Come on, we're at the Yezda. Crowd's bumper. It's a sellout. It's Champions League night at the Yezda. Oh. Is he on? No. Yeah, he was offside. Okay. It's pretty close. Sultan didn't seem super plugged into that play. All right, let me explore substitution options. Let's get this sorted the right way. So Sultan's in a 6.8, Dane's in a 6.9, Xander's in a 6.7. We're all very well rested and fit. I think we just keep our team out there for a little while longer. Let's get another goal, please. Oh, the slick ball was there. Trujillo, one touch and shoot. Oh, Enriquez. Oh, nice pass, Kevin. Nice, Kevin. Dane, not Advari.
No matter how much you push the envelope, it will still be stationary.
Oh no, Scope here. We heard that one earlier today. It got an A-. We heard it so recently, I remember the rating. Scope here, thank you for the $5. I'm sorry about that. What a pass, dude! Great ball by Enriquez. Sub. Dang it. Let's get him off for... Vanderhorst hasn't been in great form recently, but it is Owen Vanderhorst, so... And Aviv Taliesin for Max Dane, who's feeling a little apprehensive out there. We can assuage that. I mean, I like... That's not... assuade that. Aviv Talias also looked good in the last game. Adidvari. Naldinho. Oh, he's got Hanneman! Oh, Xander. Need you on the score sheet, bud. Welcome back. We need you on the score sheet. Naldinho. Oh. Is he making the corner runs now? No, he's not there, but we can put him there. Okay. Naldinho's a big lad. He can elevate, win a few headers. There's a little theatric there, Wolf. How are you, Ramsdale? Chill out, bro. I would love to have put more balls in the back of the net here, and we've obviously had the chances to do that. We are still winning. Vanderhorst, nice. Henneman. Oh, great ball by Devletchin! Oh, nice take by Enriquez to get it right back into the mixer. That's our ball. That stays right there. Oh, Xander's in. Oh, what a play by Captain Xander Henneman. Dude. And Sultan out for Jakob. Fresh legs. And an incredible work rate for the last 5-6 minutes here. All right, Enriquez. Come on, Kevin. Talias, nice. Naldinho. Owen. Oh. I wore through balls, but it wasn't a bad pass out to Devletchin. Just score the second goal, dude. Just score the second goal. All right, Owen. This is a remarkably dangerous position for a free kick. Same thing we did against Copenhagen, man. XG, flow of the match, utter dominance. You just send it up. They're going bananas trying to get forward right now. Oh. Has he shaved his chest, or is there no razor in the world that can handle that? Option B. All right, 1-0. I mean, we should have won by more. We gave up 2 shots in the whole game. One was an obvious goal-scoring chance, though. Benegas got back. He recovered position. He took care of it, but... Oh... I don't know. I can't help but feel like we just needed to... Yeah, we needed to win that game by more. We missed out on a lot of goal-scoring opportunities in this game. Liverpool and Bayern haven't played yet, so I guess we were one of the 2 early games. Unhappy with our arrogance. Well, did you watch the game, dude? I mean, our arrogance? You respond to his comments? No, I don't. I don't feel like responding to his comments. Devletchin's played well. He'll continue to play for us. He loves being here. You ask Roman Devletchin what he likes about playing for Floridsdorfer AC. Okay, Bayern won. I don't know what I would have preferred, but Bayern has gotten the 3 points. And again, of course, our goal is to win every match that we play, which I think we could do. We have the talent to do that. It's going to be very difficult against these 2 teams. But at least we started with 3 points. At least we started with 3 points. Now we need to get sharp. We need our team to get sharp. New gate receipt. Wow, we just broke our gate receipt record. And we're going to break it again because that was, the least exciting home game of the 3. Alessandro now speaks German. Wonderful news. We forgot to look at the other results and see if anything crazy had happened in the other match, but I don't think so. Sebastiano Espigol! Thank you for going 6 months in advance. How'd I do? It felt like a right. Chelsea just beat Barcelona 3-0. Sparta Prague just beat Monaco. Leipzig just beat City. Milan beat Club Bruges, but remember, Club Bruges was a pot 1 team. I'm assuming we won against Red Star's youth team. I don't know, though. Rodimus Prime, thanks for the Prime. I don't think you could have named yourself any better. For spending... Oh, there we go. Naldinho. Naldinho's the first one to fall. He's happy to stay at Floridsdorfer. Maybe we just need to hit continue again so that we can negotiate a new contract for him. Because we would love to negotiate a new contract for Naldinho. Would we? I don't know. He's under contract for a very long time. Maybe we wouldn't. I don't know. You ever gonna get give a face to a B? Oh no. Oh, the great Austrian hope has torn his ACL. Marcus Arling. Such a gifted, creative player. Box-to-box attacking midfielder. That we have long touted as like a future of our... one of the future guys that's just going to be in and around our team. Oh, he was at Salzburg as an important player, and of course Salzburg probably hired somebody to kneecap him. I'll bring him back. We have, we've got the best physios, we got the best facilities in the league, so we will recall him and give him the opportunity to recover within our team. That is a heartbreaking injury for Marcus Arling. A 20-year-old with 8 Austria national team caps, and a guy that really, he's been a Dorfer since he was 16. They're 8th in the Admiral Bundesliga. Any team of their sort of quality has a chance. Salzburg always have to include them amongst the contenders. And of course, we've got to stay freaking focused in the league now because we just lost. Finally on all these guys. Xiangjun. I'm just going to go ahead and stop scouting him now. So I get a jump on things.
FM 2023 Schalke or Leipzig?
I feel like that question was missing like at least a comma and like a clause or something, but I'm gonna go Schalke because I'm generally not on Red Bull's side with stuff. I think the team is really down on itself after our streak came to an end. The team is really down on itself, and that dude Setsuwan quite literally can't stop dropping 10s. If you were like, Katsuit, we will cut you from the team if you drop another 10 in training, he'd be like, I'm sorry, boss. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I have to drop a 10 in training again. You understand. I'll see you later. It was wonderful being here. I look forward to my next club. I just had to drop a 10 in training today. Look at Hervé. I didn't know he had that. That's nice. I would love for him to get over the fact that he is mad at me, because we've already had one guy get over it. Naldinho sat there and went, you know what? I'm under contract for 5 years.
CF Montreal is officially in the playoffs. Just wanted to let you know.
Congrats. It hasn't been a little while for Montreal. I feel like it has. They were like the worst team in the league for a bit. The MLS playoffs. All right, Eric Ellig and Savo Obradovic are both mad. I forget about you guys all the time. So Naldinho, even though he's not mad anymore, he's still like, well, there's other teams interested in me still. That's funny. So he's not mad at me, but he won't negotiate a new contract because there are other teams that are interested in him. We've got to stay on top of Naldinho. That guy's going to be unsettled a lot. And you just get the feeling. But like the whole time he's going to be on our team, he's just going to be unsettled. Sambo Fofana. No, he's going to get enough matches in our team. We don't want him taking a day off training. Well, Beaver does not have a face. We do need to do another Nugan face thing. We just haven't gotten around to it yet. None of those guys are in the team right now. Once we end up with those guys being in the team, then we'll do it again. And that'll honestly happen in January, so we'll just do it in January. Anybody foundationally opposed to me just running out the first team? As it were. I'm not. I will, however, put some guys up on the bench just for like development purposes. So, Marcus Arling, it's just sad to see you there. Like Vanderhorst is gonna take 5 on this one. We'll have Richardson be there. Yeah, that's fine. Opposition. We should completely blow this team out of the water. If we're gonna play like this, we're gonna play our full first team because we're mad that we just lost. That we just lost in the league. It's like, okay, now it's showtime. Are we playing Altush Reindorf? Not making a single change from our Champions League match against Altush Reindorf. Fans expect to win. Don't let them down. Max Dane, I want you to be the next person that becomes okay. Him and Hervé, those are the guys we need. We need their morale to be up before we play. Before we play Liverpool and Bayern. Where is Indrik in your save? He's not in Football Manager yet. I think he'll be in Football Manager next year, but I'm not actually entirely sure. Where's Beaver? He is not on the team yet. He joins in January. That's because you can't actually move teams until you turn 16. So we offered and signed him when he was a 15-year-old. Now he can join the team when he turns 16. Which is on Halloween because he is terrifying for the opposition. Then he has to wait a month and a half after he turns 16 in order to join our team. And then, of course, he is immediately the third best striker on our team. Brian, thank you so much for the Prime. Mute Lake, thank you for the 15 months. Brian, with the FIFA in the name. Oh, heavens. I think I'm gonna play some FIFA 23. I haven't actually like bought a FIFA in a very long time. I bought it once for a video to play it, and I got so mad that I just made one video with it, and I was like, I'm good. But I think I want to try at least like a career mode at some point on it. Trujillo, Max Dane. Well, Dane, that was bad. First time here, I come from YouTube. That reminds me, chat, you know what we didn't do today? Talk about stocks and bonds. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, YouTube! Cool. Didn't officially properly welcome YouTube into the stream today, which was unfortunate. But thank you for the reminder. So it's just dual wielding set pieces going both directions. That's what this match has turned into. We need a blowout win to raise the morale, guys. And you are not delivering that at home against Altush Reindorf right now. Now, I get it. It's because they're very packed in. You know, they're defending. We're not going to do that. We are going to prevent short goalkeeper distribution. Why is our passing on much shorter? How long has that been? I might be contributing to some of our woes there. I don't know when I misclicked and that was there, but I feel like we would have noticed that. It's probably just been there for like a game. Wow, this is freaking exhilarating. Okay, I don't like what I just saw from this team. We're starting our full first team, guys. And we're not doing anything right now. Noldinho, you are going Shadow Striker. Trujillo and Dane, you're switching. You're both on attack. You are on defensive midfielder on support. You can go wherever the heck that means you want to go. Now, Didvari, you go nuts, dude. You go absolutely nuts. And yeah, we need to find a way to create some attacking movement here. Who just switched? What was that? Who just switched positions again? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Create an opportunity. Not 17 shots at 1.04 XG. That's atrocious. Nice, Deste. I do love you. Trujillo, Henneman, Trujillo. I mean, he's probably going to get there. Yeah, there you go. Oh, the pass! Oh, what a finish. Noldinho striking like lightning. That was a tremendous finish. Joaquin, thank you for the 7 months of the Prime. And Zhang, thank you for the 6 months. Congratulations. 1, saying the hi, YouTube. 2, congratulations on your silver bacon. Lumberjack, thank you for the 7 months. But that went to buy a Cyber Power CC and never came back. Let me find it. Oh, no. Again with the 1-0 here. Our explosive goal-scoring ability seems to have abandoned us. Our winning by, 3, 4, 5 goals is going away, which... creates no margin for error. And allows, remarkably, Marlon Mustafa to show up behind everyone. Stefano D'Este getting 1-2'd by Mustafa. I don't think Wolf was so bad on his whole positioning there. And now we're at home, full first team, and it's 1-1. Just not at our best right now. Zoltan, yes, all the way to the end line. I mean, that's not...
Ref!
I don't think that's an egregious penalty, but I will take it. I think it's Kevin. Yeah. Is it actually Kevin? Yep. It is Kevin. Kevin Enriquez. Hit the target, boss man. Hit the target, big dog. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. Hey, you're not always playing your best stuff. We're underscoring our XG, and we even have a penalty. I was just letting the first team play, but I actually feel like a Gustavo Duran sub could really help us out here. That's it, though. It's too late for developmental subs, which I didn't want to make anyways, because I want to actually make sure we win this game. They have a chance to make this 3-1 and make it look a lot more comfortable than it was. Oh, great header. Oh, that was a great header. Oh, just keep winning. Just keep winning. That was Benegas. That was one of those just flying around, natural feel for where the goal is. Julio Cesar Benegas, who I saw was in chat earlier. We've got a Twitch account, Julio Cesar Benegas, that's out there. We need to raise our level to make progress. Sander Henneman's the only one that doesn't believe. Thought you did well today. He doesn't care. But I think everybody else is aware of the fact that if that amount of talent is on the field, we should absolutely be obliterating the team we're playing against. Oh... Morale seems really high right now. We're trying to build it back up after our tremendous win streak was dashed by Of all teams, the one team that can really try and keep us interested in the league this year. Which I'll be honest, I don't want to be. I want to be able to rotate whenever I want to. So that we can focus on making sure we have a completely fully fit team for our European matches and we have no other concerns. Jonathan Greaves, unfortunately, the man from Barbados, has finally met his match up against our scouting department. Though he did hang on for a long time. We weren't completely sure for a long time. If Legends close to triggering a $3 million payout with, I'm assuming, like amount of matches played or something. Yeah, Venegas was really good. Also scored a nice goal. Okay. Cup second round against the non-league team. We're going to play all of the backups. Do you miss Yildiz? I don't know if I miss him. We did when we had a couple of those injuries in the midfield early in the season. Then we were kind of like, man, it would be nice to have Yildiz around. But now I don't think he would be getting a lot of time. I think he'd be around the team the same as he was last year, right? He would be around the team right now, but that's it. So we're going to go full backup team against Brook. Ahmed Mishan is fine. Enriquez is not, though. Leave to the physio, and hopefully he'll be back. He just pulled his thigh a little bit. How does Amit Mishan pull his calf? Had 3 injuries in the same day. What? It was a recovery session. It was a recovery session. Thanks. Oh, how does he get a tight thigh in a recovery session? The good news is I think Enriquez will be, he's just going to miss the next 2 matches. I think he totally will be fit for the Champions League match. Just stupid. Kevin's kind of important, though. He's more than kind of important. Kevin's the future of this nation, you know, he's the future of everything. David's somebody that could actually legitimately improve the team if he was signed, and so he goes under the target list. Guys that we would invest, even if we all the money we had, we would throw on there. Jan Beno is playing. Yes, Jan Beno has finally found a loan where they're actually going to play him. That is fantastic news, and I hope he's able to develop from it. They were stretching and pulled everything possible. Yeah, it was really intense stretching. Ah, sweet. Luis Otavio, we've re-upped his scouting report. We're still looking at 5-star potential for the guy that we've signed. He is joining us soon. Federico DeMarco, still good. Vanderson. All right, what about you? Thiago Luis. Yep. Scouts don't like you that much, but it's still fine. João Oliveira is singing Stefano Deste's praises. We love when former legends pick up our homies. Al Farhan, he does have the potential, but like, not for $1 million a year, you don't. Hey Z, not keeping up with the save. How far have you gone in the Champions League so far? We made the quarterfinals. That's the farthest we've gone. We've also made the round of 16 on one other occasion. We had a really disappointing Champions League run last time. We finished 3rd, even though we got 10 points in the Champions League group stage, which was brutal. All right, Brooke. You handling the loans? You get a loan manager. I handle the loans myself. Why do we keep scouting people that have already agreed to join us? Because they're like on our default shortlist. I don't mind it. Our scouts work through stuff so fast. It keeps us up to date on we had 300 people on that a month and a half ago. Just making sure none of our first team guys are mad. Yuri Alberto, not exactly learning German as fast as possible, but we'll keep working on it. We will keep working on it. Okay, this is a non-league team. In the second round of the Cup. We are going to completely rotate our first team. I would honestly have done even the goalkeeper, but Mishan went out and freaking hurt himself, so he misses out on an opportunity to play. Rotation's going to look like this. Ketut Setiawan is going to get back into the team here. Enriquez updates 2 to 7 days, so he definitely should be back. Fafana, Gustavo Duran.
Dad jokes, but he doesn't laugh very much.
Israel Kunrath, Shorvander Plaz, Manuel Oberschmied, Sava Bradovic. We need the next person to become not angry. That would be great. Devletchin definitely not there. Wait, where's Richardson? This is our bench, and then Richardson goes for Trujillo, and all of a sudden we've got a full first team again. We'll have Richardson go forward and Vanderhorst drop it. As a box-to-box player that can like pick up the ball, transition us going forward. Eric Elek. Off the bench is tricky for a guy that has a bad mindset right now, like Elek, but we'll take Naldinho. I mean, this is very much break glass in case of emergency stuff, and Hanneman. Like if we need to go get a goal late, but you never know. Don't want to get caught not ready for that scenario. Should set pieces matter? Probably not. But once again, I kind of don't trust our form right now, so I am going to make completely sure that we're where we need to be. I'll at least make it center backs going after the ball here. Okay. Back on the field, Cup second round. Should be an easy dub. Could let our good streak come to an end here. Keep it going. Oh, what a pitch. Dude, you know what this reminds me of? Dude, why? Who made this beaver emote? Oh my. There's a Sebastian Beaver emote that is that's tremendous. That is absolutely fantastic. That, you know what you get for that? That is brilliant. Sebastian Beaver emote. Okay, guys. We're playing in a Fachplatz-esque arena. And the fact there hasn't been a highlight for 10 minutes is unsettling to me, so... don't like that. Why do these guys look competent? This is ridiculous. We're there. So is Van de Plaas. Talius. Oberschmied. It's Beaver emote. Incredible. Ismail Kunrath. Oh, that's so good. And it should have been a goal, Gustavo. That was exceptional play from Ismail Kunrath. Very good from Ketut Setiawan. Bail out Ismail Kunrath, and now Gustavo, who probably could run through the entire team. Kunrath, Vanderhorst. Oh, that's a great ball to Richardson, and remarkable. Simply remarkable. Talius. Oh. Boo. Oh, how have we not scored? And he was offside, which he didn't look offside at all. What Austrian team is most like CD Santa Clara? If you want to find a team like Santa Clara, you probably want to find a team in Western Austria, because there are like no teams in Western Austria. That's where you should be looking. Kunrath, again, brilliant ball from Ismail Kunrath, who is showing his ability as an offensive facilitator from the wingback spot. Oh, Gustavo. Thank you. That was simply taken. Just want to actually score. Are you just in a goal-scoring slump? Yeah. We are really in a goal-scoring slump as a club. We're getting the wins, but we're not playing. You know, when we're humming, it looks different. It feels different. And we're not humming right now. Now, the key is we lost away to Rapid Vienna, but we're still getting the results we need. And how do you not score that? Like, obviously, in a cup match, you can't let your guard down, but this is a non-league, semi-professional opponent right here, so... Like, I think that you play this match 1,000 times and we'd win it every time. There's no way he was onside. I think we saw it. He was standing in an offside position. It really made sense. Lander, thank you. Aviv's got the through ball. Gustavo Duran building forward, and he might score 10 goals in this game. Because he is getting some really obvious chances. What's different about CD Santa Clara? Isn't Santa Clara on an island? Pretty sure it's on an island. It's like not mainland Portugal. If I remember from my days in Portuguese leagues. Chava. Setyawan. Van der Plas. Richardson. Oop. Dang it. That's Yuan, Richardson, Talia. So that's Sambo, all right. He's just going to walk that ball in. We might win 15-0. Does it change anything in FM? Not really. I mean, other than the normal, population of the town limits kind of supporter base in a large part. It's not like nothing weird or out of the ordinary. Just the same in real life. It's nothing too weird or out of the ordinary. They're just in the Azores. It's always off their goal kick. That's just extra depressing. Through ball. Aviv is in. And he scores. Okay. All the goals are starting to look the same. They take a goal kick, we knock it down, we play one through ball. Oh, no way. Again, we knock it down, we play one through ball. Oh, nope, we got to build it up and then play the through ball. And Aviv is in. Okay. The standard of our finishing has changed dramatically. Yeah. We needed to play an extra pass there before we found the through ball, but we did, and Aviv Talius is just, I don't know, might be the best finisher on our team. Those are two very solid takes of chances for Aviv, who quite literally is on a 10 before halftime. Oh, nice play, Owen. Talius. Gustavo. Sambo Fofana. That's actually a decent save. Sambo just uncorked that one. Probably on the standard of the keeper as well. How dare you? Okay, we're finally finding ourselves scoring goals. And you're over here telling me that the goalkeeper's not up to par on a non-league team? Are you kidding me? You're doing brilliantly. Keep going. Yeah. Keep going. Oh, Gustavo to Sambo. Sambo. It's Sambo Fofana. It's Van der Horst. And at least they're in the way this time. No shot we get another highlight out of this. Okay, that's fair. I've been managing in Austria for 11 years. I've never even seen this team. This is the first time I have ever seen this team. Which leads me to believe they're just particularly bad, and they've made tremendous moves here. Eric Elek is the only guy that we want to get in there for just purposes. We'll put him in there for Richardson and just box to box him, and then Owen, you get to have some fun. You make your runs now. Elek is the one extra guy that gets the opportunity to play now. Nice. I mean, surely you have to see all of the open guys that are there. That was a good save, too. You were knocking this keeper. Do you see that? What a save by that dude. He's playing for a contract. Oh, well, are we going through ball now or through ball later? Through ball later it is. If it was Aviv, he would have never missed. Aviv would have never missed that shot. I'm sad for him. They just called penalty, dude. I honestly, you get to a certain point, I just wanted to see how long I could keep making that noise. Pretty long time, turns out. Investigation concluded. What are we looking for? Gustavo, beautiful. Aviv, lovely. Gustavo again. Eric Elek. Aviv, holy cheese crackers. I didn't expect him to shoot with such violence. Yeah, the chat starts trashing the keeper, then all of a sudden he just stones. I mean, it is still 5-0. We just had like a very good run for 15 minutes, basically. I just like the... oh my goodness. Vanderhorst just hit the edge of the crossbar with that. He still has some magic in that left boot, that's for sure. Thank you. Mercifully 1 minute of stoppage time. Nice work, everybody. On to the next round of the cup. We have dispatched the non-league team. Happy the way we're playing and happy with the results. I believe that there is a bright future out there for us in this cup and in these competitions. Are we going to go first team? No, we've only got 3 days. We're going to do a hodgepodge of first teamers and backups for our away trip to
Where do I
Graz.
buy my Sebastian Bivet jersey?
Honestly, see if when I go to Florensdorfer in October, be like, hey, can you make a jersey by chance? Okay, now we're finally playing league teams. We're playing a second division team, Wacker Innsbruck, in the cup. The next time a cup match rolls around, so huge for the brand there. Huge for the brand. Gotta make sure we get our match review in so that our team cohesion stays 100. Away to Grazer AK. Yeah, the crazy thing about the cup is there's so few teams in Austria. Like the cup proper, like the start of the cup. Oh, Eric Elek is the next one. Who had odds on Eric Elek being the next one to say he was okay? We're not going to re-extend his contract at this point. He's still signed through 2036, so I think 5 years is enough. Do you think the gap of 3 days since playing Brook runs like this? You know, they build momentum. They build momentum. It just comes down to hard work, and we got to keep working hard and showing up and picking up 3 points every given Saturday and Sunday or Monday or whenever else they schedule all this stuff. Yeah, Floridsdorfer is a real team. So real, in fact, that I am visiting them on the UC at the end of that trip. Very fun. If Beaver gets a long-term injury, it'll be devastating. It will be devastating for the community if Sebastian Beaver like shows up and then just breaks his leg. I don't know what we would do at that point. I think I might just delete the save file, you know. What do we have to live for? We found the best wonder kid we've ever seen, and then all of a sudden his leg shatters, and so do our dreams, right? The campaign to save Scum would be loud. The good news is a couple weeks of praising training, and I think we'll be all the way back. I don't. Somebody should check to see if Catut's okay. He only dropped the 9.95 this week. Catut, are you okay, bud? I'm really worried about you. I saw that you didn't train as well as you have in the past. I'm amazed that Sava can improve pretty decently while he's mad at me. Same with Hervé. Maybe these guys should be mad more often. Hervé's not as mad as Sava Obradovic, though. He hasn't gone public with it. Once you go public with it, then you're like a real problem. So we still have Hervé. We still have Sava Obradovic. And isn't there one more person? Oh, Dane. Max Dane. I really want Max Dane to be the next one that gets over it, but I don't think he will be. I think it's going to be... I think it's going to be Obradovic. I think it's going to be Obradovic. Even though I want it to be Dane, I think it'll be Obradovic. He's going to come to me and he's going to be like, you know what, boss? I want to stay at this club. I'm really sorry that I wanted to leave and go to Manchester United where I would not play even harder than I am now. You go to Nations League games with... no, I'm just going with my brother. And then Peter, who's the other part of Team Zealand, will be joining us halfway through the trip. Catsuit, have a seat, man. I thought we had an understanding. Dominic Blausler. Nadadvari headed for award. Now, what is that award? Portuguese under 21 player of the year? Well, that's not fair. He is already 21. It doesn't feel fair. Oh, it's away. Oh, God. Oh, we're away to Liverpool next. That's just not very fun. You think we just play our backups again? Like bring Pospisil up instead of Soares Vanderplas and just play our backups again? Because we absolutely need our first team to be raring to go in that game. Raring to go. And I don't want to lose. This is a road match. But it's also Grazer. They just got promoted. Now, good teams that just got promoted in Austria actually usually do pretty well because there's a pretty significant bottleneck between the second division and the first division. But I need my team to be ready for away. I will do. Is anybody not like 100% match sharp? That's usually a part of the first team. Kevin's working his way back. He's not quite back yet. We can at least throw some general rehab in there. Get him all the way back. Max Dane's not 100%, so in terms of match sharpness, so we can put him in there. Naldinho is, Pospisil's not, so he goes there. Kunrath continues to play. Yeah, we'll play Sava and Stefano Deste. I think we just put certain elements of the first team in there. Sambo Fofana off for Xander Henneman next to Gustavo Duran, because Henneman's not actually 100% match sharp as things stand. And we'll definitely have Hervé on the bench, and we'll have Benegas on the bench, Vanderplas, Elek, Naldinho, Trujillo. Works for me. The Vlechin shouldn't be there because he does not recover well from matches. That's it. Max Dane needs to get some playing time. Xander Henneman's still trying to get his sharpness back. We do have Pospisil. So we're going with a few first team guys, but not a lot. I just need to check all three of those guys. It's no problem at all. That's probably why Grazer's finding so much success. They're going with like a patently insane setup for their team. Happy now. Okay. Yep, we're good. Please beat Grazer. We'll look to sub those guys out after 60, 70 minutes, but we're the favorites, and I want us to play like it. We had a great bunch of players, great bunch of self-belief, and a great dub. Did you check the passing in your tag? Yeah, I fixed it, Trouble Man. Thank you for checking up on me. You were in Orlando City today? I am. Absolutely. Calandra, thank you so much for 26 months, by the way, and I will ask the Dorfers about a Sebastian Beaver jersey. Once again, we've come out with our hair absolutely on fire. Just kidding. But we might score this. Oh, it just danced on the crossbar. Is that Patrick Kammerbauer? Is Grotzer playing in the national? This looks like the national team stadium. It's as empty as a club playing in the national team stadium. Wow, we're just getting outplayed right now. That's great news. Oh, Richardson. How in the world, Sander? Oh, I just know he's going to score like an incredible goal against Liverpool, but I really want him to find some goal scoring form before then. Proxys, what's up? And Siphon Baron, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy Ismail Kunrath messing up the opposition. Oh, maybe. Just a little bit. Sander. Whoa. Where's the balance, dude? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was a pass back. So the keeper just had to win a headed duel against Gustavo Duran in order for us to not score. Dane, Henneman, please. How, dude? Sander, get it going, man. We're dropping the necessary dimes here, bro. Broheem. Oh, it's got to be. Not possible. It is not possible. Players with this amount of ability are just missing these chances. It's insane. Let's go, guys. Let's go, please. You are getting handed goal scoring opportunities. We had like 5 XG and 1.3. We had 1.3 XG and like 5 shots. That is so high per shot. That is so high. Oh, I'm furious. All right, Ismail. That is that. Yes. Gustavo, make the run, Gustavo. Where in heaven's name is Gustavo Duran? Owen, I half thought he was going to shoot that. We are away to Grotzer AK right now. And you're telling me that I'm going to have to really, manage this. And we're going to need to bring the lines up one. Get stuck in. Play hard. Because we are not creating chances right now. That I'm going to have to take Owen Vanderhorst off. And put in Noldinho right now. Owen, you are not playing well this year, and it shows. Aviv for Richardson, who's also not playing well. At least Aviv has shown us some good stuff over the last couple of matches. Please, boys. Give me something to cheer about. There you go, Dane. See what happens when you apply yourself? Oh, Gustavo. Would you look at that? You just knew it. I'm absolutely disgusted. Fat Jack, not by you, though. You're fantastic. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Survey our bench. We have Hervé. We also have Trujillo. We don't have Enriquez, which is unfortunate, but what we could do is Like make Dane roaming playmaker in the middle of the field, or just like advanced playmaker him. Move this guy over here. Bring Jan Trujillo in. Drop Ketut Setiawan. Defend with our back four and just put crazy playmaking pressure on them. This just isn't Floridsdorfer ball right here. Not being able to put teams like this away early. I mean, it's what we've done so consistently for so long, is put teams like this away. Kuhnrath, Xander. Kuhnrath's actually a very good crosser. Aviv! Oh my God, we scored a goal! We scored a goal, chat! Aviv Talius, finally! Stabs one home. Oh. It was Ismail Kuhnrath to Aviv Talius, a brilliant header. That's what we were missing when he was out for a couple of months. We are very happy that he is back and helping our team out now, but holy smokes, dude. Okay. We're going to chill a little bit. We're going to lower this, take this off. We're going to bring this back. We're going to turn that off. We're going to do this. We are going to go to your roles. We're going to deep lying playmaker you on defend. We are going to box you, and we are going to box you. We are going to attacking midfielder you on attack, and we're going to fullback both of you. It's going to help us be in the right spot to be able to defend some of the crazier runs that these guys are able to create. Thank you very much. Xander. Kind of need him to, we need him to be good when we go to Liverpool in 4 days. We need him to be very good indeed. Hopefully, gaining his match sharpness today is really going to help him out with that. Nice, Sava. I really very rarely say that, but nice play, Sava Obradovic. Dane. Oh, Aldinho, perhaps? Nah, I didn't feel like passing the ball either. You? I didn't feel like... Nah. I didn't feel like passing the ball at all, dude. Absolutely not. Passing the ball is for losers. All right, we have underscored our XG so dramatically in so many matches now that it's a bit of a let-off. Does anybody think that wasn't a let-off? That we shouldn't have beaten Grazzer AK 5-0 with the team we had on the field? We made it hard for ourselves, but we found the goal. We keep winning. This is what we have to do. That is what we have to do, Aviv. It's my fault. I'll make up for it. You're dang right you will. Just in your impressive run of consecutive it's really on for the fans and the media. Tim Mikosi Payne is playing well, but we need stability, and we're good. Now it's Liverpool away. We didn't do it fabulously, but we've taken care of our business. We've won all 3 matches. I freaking knew it. What did I say? I'm like, oh, we would love Hervé or Dane to be happy going into this match, but it's probably going to be Savo Obradovic that ends up coming out of this being happy. Freaking Savo Obradovic. Now it's Dane and Hervé are the only 2 guys that are unhappy at the club right now. And they'll get over it soon. Obradovic is under contract for 4 years, which is good enough. We don't want to raise his wage or expectations by offering him a new contract at this point. Liverpool away. Udorfing? Absolutely. Who was the loss against? We lost to Rapid Vienna away 2-1. Then we beat Red Star by a whopping 1-0, despite the fact that we had like 3 XG in the game. 2 players called up for the Pan American Games. This is a joke, right? Oh, wait, they're both on loan. Okay, God. Thought it was going to be somebody that was on the team. Alessandro and Sylvan are both loaned out right now. Right, yeah, no, we are aware of the Erling Haaland existence. We are aware of Erling Haaland's existence. Dutch Phoenix, thank you for the 8 months as part of the Hammers. So close to that Twitch child. Oh, you have the international break coming up. Setiawan should be dropped by Indonesia. What are these headlines? Tim Benkosi Payne putting on a creative masterclass. Like it. Jefferson Castillo. The world's the eighth wonder of the world. The fact that guy still has 5-star potential. His potential must be so great, and yet we cannot help him reach it. We should move Katut into a group. Just adding Sambo Fofana to that mentoring group under Bueller. That works for me. They want us to lower the playing time of Jean Trujillo. I don't think so. Dude's got 9 caps at 20 years old for Colombia. I think he is of the opinion that he should be considered a god no matter what team he's on. I don't think I've ever had a more like straightforward player where I'm like, yeah, Katut's just going to be great. Like, he's already in the team. He's getting plenty of playing time. He's getting plenty of development. He's like going to be on the bench at Liverpool away. Like, this is awesome. Oh, goodness. We're getting suggested Brazil squads. When's our call-up day? Oh, it's CONMEBOL qualifying. Oh. Okay, we start World Cup qualifying in this international window. That's fun. We're missing some guys, apparently. Suggested Brazil squad. We will deal... one crisis at a time, okay? Dude. Since when did you become made of glass, man? You would never... This wasn't a problem before. Now he's got a groin strain. He's out 3 to 4 weeks, and we don't have Aviv off the bench against Liverpool, which hurts. Oh, so Aviv, Sag. Yep. Who's a better Dorfer striker? Right now, it's Hervé. I mean, Henneman's got, sky is the limit. Unimpeachable potential and involvement in the Belgian national team and production in big matches of the past. I mean, Henneman has single-handedly won us matches in the Champions League before, in those very big, important situations. And he's out of it right now. He is out of it. Having 1 year opening match just represent a fantastic opportunity to seize control of the group. Yeah, hopefully we can continue our momentum, obviously. Enrique is close to being back. I want him back in the team as soon as possible. He has a long road ahead of him. The most important thing is to make sure we give him our full support. This is Arling on his injury. That's fair. It'll be great to see Fernando. Hopefully he doesn't enjoy the game. He's a good player that can cause problems for any side. Fernando Novais, our $100 million sale of a defender. Yeah, Sambo Fofana, you get to play against the Liverpool youth side, since I know you're not going to be a part of this game. And hopefully Kevin can play. If not, it will be Katut Setiawan playing in deep-lying midfield, which is tricky. Sane, 107 million. Mansour Dior, it's not as bad, but his potential is also going down, so that would be why. Pat Willoughby, I doubt he's got high potential. Austin Hausawi and Rodrigo. Okay. First Champions League match day on the Tuesday, and the results are in. Barcelona beat Galatasaray in a shootout. Valencia with the win over Monaco, Monaco's really struggling. Chelsea with the win over Sporting. City survives Krasnodar, Leipzig, and Juventus with the draw. Bruges and Porto with the draw. Dortmund and Milan with the draw. Groups are getting spicy everywhere. What's the team you manage and why? Well, we picked Floridsdorfer because we thought their name was funny. I wanted to manage in the second division of Austria. And then we saw Floridsdorfer down in the second division of Austria, and we're like, yes. What a name. Right? And now we dwarf up a Storm. And we have elevated them to, you know, an unbeaten season last season, which frustratingly we're not going to repeat this year because we suffered that loss to Rapid Vienna. But we built up a team that, you know, over 200 million in the budget, and we spent 86 million on one player. Gustavo Duran plays with his back towards goal. I kind of hate that. It could help us. We'll see. Could help us in the build-up play. I'll see how it plays, Gustavo. I'll see how it plays. I don't think it's going to change him too much. Need to shift his focus anyways to his facilitating. Picked it up from his mentoring group. First Z-Stream? Welcome. Picked a big one. We're playing Liverpool away. Two players, yeah, Han Shi Quan up for China, right? Like I'm a B. Are you serious? I'm God here.
In the UK, the Royal Mail Post Office is to be renamed the Charles III Post Office, or C3PO for short. My dad literally sent me this.
Floridsdorfer beats the Liverpool youth team. It's, you know, it's just another day in the life. Bayern beat Red Star 4-0, so fun. It's like Bayern is up to their old tricks again. Okay, Hervé, you're in for Duran. Actually, we can quick pick this. Devlech and... Where's Benegas? It's Benegas and Daste and not Advari. Enriquez is not back to 100%, so this is actually the... This is the big moment for this team. When I say this team, for some reason, I am literally only talking about Ketut Setiawan because he is going to start this game. He's going to start this game as a halfback to help us break the inevitable press that they're going to try and put on. Max Dane is going to start wide. Trujillo is going to start wide. We are going to bring our line down. We are not going to tight mark our opponents today. And we are absolutely going to get stuck in and try and muck this game up as much as possible. We're going to have Naldinho going crazy from the middle with Trujillo and Dane on the sides. Ketut Setiawan is the halfback so that they can't press us effectively out of the 4-2-3-1 that they're going to employ. We don't have Talius, which hurts. There's our center back. There's our fullback subs. Duran's going up to the top. And then who are we missing? Really nobody. This is the best bench we can have, which is Enriquez and Richardson and Owen Vanderhorst. 17-year-old Indonesian wonder kid Ketut Setiawan gets the start against Liverpool at Anfield. Ay. Yeah, Enriquez might even be a halftime substitution because he's just not completely fully fit for that injury he picked up. We just need a half a ball. They're going with the Sheshko up top, Holland off the right situation. That's what they're going with. Yeah. Okay, so Richie's there, Marcos Bazan there. Alan Velasco, who honestly wouldn't start for us. Then you got to take that what you can, right? Sheshko's really good, but I don't think Richie starts for us. I think our midfielder's better than Samuel Richie. They just have Erling Haaland, right? And it's Erling Haaland, and you got to really pay attention to Erling Haaland, and make sure that we just blast him. Why are you trying to force Rigetto to his weaker foot, dude? Just let it go. Velasco and Holland, fine, but... Oh, okay. Next match only. We do not want to be aiming towards Ketut Setiawan. Naldinho is going to serve this purpose, I think. No? Or do we want to do with, Max Survey? No, we'll do... Liverpool. No, that's just against like everything I know about this game. It's jumping reach reigns supreme in that situation. It always has. It always will. And we're aiming towards Deste with our first service anyways. It's fine. Alright, Setia 1's supposed to end up there. You're supposed to end up there. And then Naldinho for Jan Trujillo. And then Trujillo ends up in the front post. And then we have a little switcheroo so Hinterman can carry towards Max Hervé. You guys ready? Are you ready? And cruel be banished, not to return this year, that instead we shall play to our ability, and you, FM gods, who we owe everything to, will reward us justly for our efforts. If you deem us worthy, FM gods, we pray this is what you will do. For these hands of prayer, they are not sent up to you half-heartedly. They are sent up to you by your faithful servants. O FM gods, we go to Anfield today. Let us finally be allowed to show how good we really are. In the name of Johnny Cano, Joe Lewis, Huang Shuran, we pray. Ramen! Let's do it. Let's friggin' do it. Let's friggin' do it. Champions League group stage at Anfield. Floridsdorfer and Liverpool. We're playing for there are two former players on this team. They are starting Ali Bubé as well. Fernando Novais and Ali Bubé are in this team that we're playing against. Go out there and play without any pressure on you. I also trust you guys to make a difference. I believe in you guys. I believe we can go out there and we can grab a sensational result in the name of Austria, in the name of Floridsdorfer, in the name of the Yezda, the season ticket holders. We have packed the away area. We have absolutely packed the away area. They're playing Novaish at left back. We know that's not what he's built for. We are better than that. We can do this. A midfield featuring multiple teenagers at Anfield. Bayern has beaten Red Star. A chance for an absolutely famous result. It is it's the showdown we've always been waiting for. It's Mark-Aaron Wolf in goal against freaking Ali Bubé, the two keepers we had to decide between previously. Let's get it. Their captain is Trent now, by the way, in case you didn't see that. That's probably why they're starting Novais at left back. They've got Marcos Bazan, who's that Argentine guy. I like where Ron gets stuck in and Devletchen just freaking sends it. Oh, yes, Nadadvari. The counter. Oh, he's there. Oh! Xander on it. Xander Henneman is built to play against teams that think they're better than us. That is an absolute fact. He is so terrifying against teams that raise their line a little bit and try and play forward, and he just needles them and keeps those runs going and stretches the opposition. He struck that ball so well. We paid Bubé off. Well, I mean, he owes us one, right? He fleeced us with that release clause of, like, what was it, 20 million or something stupid that Liverpool had to pay to bring him in. I think he owes us another one. Why doesn't he just pass that ball off to us? Okay. Our positioning's still pretty good here. Want to get Deste back into the middle. It's a harmless ball, dude. Why are you... Oh. It's a harmless ball, Zoltan. It's a harmless ball. You've got to let that go, man. All right, Wolf. All right. Big hands, Wolf. Stuff. Well, he just made our job a lot harder. Yeah, we do it. A bunch of fake fans anyways. Atmosphere isn't even that loud. Go. Yes. Dang it. Devletchen, you can't lose this. Thank you. In no world does Devletchen lose a matchup at that end against Novaish. I know Novaish's offensive abilities. They're not up to snuff. They're not there. Okay, good. This is a good spot. Let's go right after him now. The deep throw in, always dangerous. Dane, surprised you didn't play him in easier there. Satyawan. Oh, Katut. Nearly wonderful. Oh, Devletchen, don't follow that as far as you just did. That's why he was off. That must have been so close. Why did you follow that? you follow that so far, dude? Why are you all the way up there? Oh, man. He's right in front of you. Nice. That's good. You got the guy behind you. You're fine. That's a stupid ball. Or was it? What a pass! Naldinho! Come on! Maybe spread him out a little bit. Slip the ball right through the middle. Oh my goodness. It's almost like we can compete with this team. Max Dane, brilliant ball. Naldinho gets in behind. Nice finish. Hi, Liverpool. We are here to play. We can counterpunch so well. That was such a bad pass. We can counterpunch so well. Oh, man. We're almost built to play against the best teams in the world and not the teams in our league. Like, honestly, we defend from the inside out. 2 strikers for counter pressure. Like, excellent passers. Just need that little window, and then we take advantage of it. Why are you doing that? Is Hervé going? Oh, he nearly pulled that off. Header was a bit too harsh, but why? Oh my! Why are we sending 2 guys to go for that header? That is so stupid. Thank goodness Deste bailed you out, because Venegas, that was dumb. That was dumb. We need to create more shots, though. I mean, we've given up a penalty, obviously, so you've been unlucky so far counts, but just a way to try and calm the team, make sure that we stay focused in the second half. Thank you, Wolf. Right next to you. We're still playing out of the back, right? Yep. Didn't actually tick that off. I think Gustavo Duran's ready for this kind of match. Oh, that's Hervé all day. Oh, you cannot be serious, Max. Oh, I was going to lose it. Devlechin just saved your butt. Naldinho. I don't think he can outrun these guys, but Dane fights Henneman! Sander! Ah! Okay. Ooh, set piece. Trujillo takes it quick. I didn't hate that. I mean, we went to our best aerial guy in a good spot. Whoa, Deste. I didn't know you had that in you. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. What a get by Henneman. Oh, Naldinho. Trujillo is on his favorite foot. Sup? Jakob, go. The irony not lost on me there. Xander picks up a knock. Love it. Where's the anxiety? Naldinho's anxious. Setioan's furious. Let's go with Enriquez. Ketsuit actually hasn't played that poorly. I'll leave Trujillo in, right? Am I going to do that? No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I am going to do that, and we are going to put him back there. Okay, easy. Oh, wow. Okay. Why did you head it? Dude, there was so much space for you to just knock that down. Ridiculous. Run and encourage, then we'll make our last sub after this. I haven't even seen Hervé in this game. He doesn't seem very up for this. I know Xander's injured, but I really don't want to bring him off. Actually hamstringing me right now. Yeah, after this highlight. Unless we take this ball away. Oh, run with him, Jakob. Run with him, Jakob. Oh, let's go, Xander, dude. I mean... Need your star to hit the back of the net at some point in his life. He needs to hit the back of the net. Just literally ever. I will take any time. Hervé doesn't want it. Duran is anxious. We need somebody that can come into this game and like actually try and influence it. And that would be Owen van der Horst. Has that ability. Set pieces and passing specialist, and he loves big matches, and so this is his moment. Oh no! Take the penalty out of this game. We have not been dramatically outplayed today. Where like the pass is so obvious, dude. Thank you. Can't do that, Kevin. can't score, man. We cannot score. It is bad. We cannot score. Erling Haaland was brilliant. He scored a penalty, and he had his shot blocked off his own knee to go in. So, no. Once again, we've seen VAR correct a refereeing decision. What do you think about things now? I'm still supportive of VAR. How things between you and the president? I get along brilliantly with Wolfgang Puck. I mean, whatever his name is. Now we play Bayern twice. Dude. You look, this is what drives me crazy, right? When you look at the talent of the players on their team and the talent of the players on our team, we're there. We are there. Right? Like, you look at Max Dane and then look at their midfielder and you're like, oh, okay, they're there. Right? We are there. Now you're happy. I'll take it. Really? You just got called up to Switzerland? That's incredible. Hervé is happy. That's great. And then the last one we're waiting on is Max Dane. And hopefully by the end of this international break that's coming up, Max Dane will be A-OK, ready to go. Oh. We beat Red Star. I mean, of course, we beat Red Star. I'm eating wasabi peas before somebody asks. Ray didn't make his debut for France, I don't think, last time, did he? Jeez, man. Why'd you go to box instead of Carl Arrow? Those guys aren't suited to playing Carl Arrow. They're not defense first guys. We want them to float deeper to be able to play defense, right? If they're center mid on attack, it's really hard for them to consistently be in the right position to play defense. And you're incredibly vulnerable to like counter-attacking moves and those sorts of things if you just have a wall of three guys on center mid on attack. So we don't do that. The box-to-box guys can float backward, but they also like to float forward. The only thing they do is roam from position. So they really just follow the play. Because we need bodies back in defense, but those guys aren't defensive specialists or anything. Cattude back to his 10.0s, doing what he does. Big ol' international window coming up where we actually, for the first time in a long time, take control of our Brazilian national team for a couple of qualifying matches, which is good. I think one of them's Bolivia, which is also good. So Oberschmied's still with the Austrian national team. I don't think I saw Deste go up for Italy. I don't think he actually got on the field after that last call-up. I'm happy that Hervé is getting better. I mean, I knew we were right on signing him, but it took that adaptability a little bit of time to wear off. Dude. I mean, we weren't the better team. That's honestly part of the reason I'm frustrated is we weren't the better team. I felt like we could have showed up there and actually imposed ourselves. I think the mentality in our team is still weak. I think we're still not used to those situations. And we didn't get plays from our stars. We made stupid mistakes. You can't do that. We gave them a free goal, basically. That penalty was a non-threatening play. And we just gave them a goal out of it. which is horrific. You just cannot do that. Like the one play, we just made it look so simple. The extra run, Dane made that pass, but there was serious margin for error in that pass. I mean, it was open. It was wide open. All right. We have our first Brazil call up in a long time. So let's head over the national team pool for Brazil. Take a look at goalkeepers real quick. And we're, oh my goodness, they have Mateus Danelli as one of the three that maybe we should consider. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, Thomas, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers and looking forward to that year coming up soon. Wow, former Dorfer Mateus Danelli. Oh wow, so we have not do some national pool scouting and kind of cultivation. Sonny Danelli might be better than that. Is he playing for Vasco da Gama? He's having a very good career. Hi, Mateus. All right, defenders. Jose Roberto is out. That's what they were telling me. So I need to remove him from the Brazil squad. I'm assuming we have an absolute wall of guys that don't have their reports anymore. So thanks, really appreciate the clicking there. In particular is going to bring me to that screen. That changes my life for the better. They actually get those reports back like inhumanly quickly, so it's nice. Ismail Kunrath still hanging out, still doing his thing. So we did just wait. What? Oh, there's Jose Roberto. We were using him as a box-to-box midfielder last time I remember anything. So let's take a look. Now we've got our left back, which is Renan. We're using him as the left back. And then we've got Dodo, who is playing right back. Now, I do love Dodo. Jose Roberto is hurt. Gabby Menino is also a midfielder, but he can also play right back. So maybe we want to use him as that. Let's take a look at Bruno Luis. I think our center backs are, like, interestingly not fantastic. Those things are good, man. There we go. What was it about Milton that we didn't like? Maybe the fact that he just isn't actually that good. That works for me. What about Udivan? He's getting a lot of time. Batata, I know, has always been divisive because he's one of those guys that's good but also bad. Mamd Adnan, Real Madrid, either-sided guy. He's not playing well this season at all, but he also Uzzias Gregor. He was the other center back, so we definitely were using Dodo or Renan as a center back. I think maybe we were using Renan on the left side of the center back, and then Luis was on the right. And then we had Josias Gregor there afterwards. It's been a long time since we managed the Brazilian national team. And it requires some brain. Yes, batata, literally potato. Literally potatoes. Mateus Enrique as our right back. So him and Dodo, our right back position is set. We don't need another one. We had Murado. Oh, wait, no, these were the guys that we were starting. Murado and Ibanez were like our starting center backs because they're actually good. Then we have Ismail Kunrath. I could give Kunrath a Brazilian appearance. Yeah, let's do it. Why the heck not? I think he's better than Mom Adnan anyways. And then we have Raynon, and we'll take Ismail Kunrath as our left-sided guy. See you later, Mom Adnan. I'm calling up my own boy, Ismail Kunrath. What about Ronaldo Vitor? Not good enough. Okay, cool. That's our defense. Our midfielders. We did get rid of Jose Roberto, so we're going to have to find a new box-to-box guy. We are going to specify that we're looking at central midfielders. That should get rid of some of the attacking players that we had around. Naldinho is a very worthy call-up to the team. I think he's a fantastic player. We saw that. Shao Lucas obviously is a fantastic player. Saad Ribeiro Azevedo. Oh, he's literally a striker, dude. Why are we even looking at him? Just me or a lot of these guys not seen Brazil national team. Where are they? Why? Because they look like players that are on our team. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say that the team that we have is good enough. Waverton Paulo, the freak athlete. I didn't know that somebody had called him up before. So we have Marcos Antonio, who is like Mr. Box to box, finish the ball off near the goal sort of guy. We have Nelson Malik, who is our ball winner. We've got Naldinho, who's the guy that goes forward. After that, we've got... Oh, wait, we play a 4-2-3-1, don't we? I totally forgot. Yeah. We play a 4-2-3-1, which is why we have extra midfielders. So we need a starter and a backup at every position. So Marcos Antonio's box-to-box. Malik is ball winner. João Lucas is the starting attacking midfielder. Naldinho, box-to-box is a hard sell there. Azevedo could step in and play that attacking midfield spot. How massively can I apply how can I apply for save your saves? So we used to do save your saves where like everybody could throw their saves in, but so that we can at least feasibly get to a good number of them, it's in the subscriber section of the Discord. So there's people that are subscribed on Twitch. There's a section of the Discord that unlocks for you, and there's a lot of stuff in there, but one of them is where you submit your saves for save your saves. We're gonna do one too soon. I don't know exactly when. It might be the next video. It might be the video after that in terms of recording. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Gabriel Menino. I'm gonna call him up. He is going to be the backup box-to-box guy. We've got Marcos Antonio and we've got Gabriel Menino. And then we need our ball winner, our space-eating ball winner behind Nelson Malik. Is that Adson? No, he is literally the opposite. It's complete opposite. Is it Vanderson? Oh, he can play central midfield? That dude is sick. Why are we not calling him up? How did he not show up on defense? No, he's right there. No, Kunrath is on the left side. Mateus, Enrique, and Dodo are our right-sided fullbacks. I'm going to bring up Vanderson. He's declared for Brazil. Why can't I bring him in? Anybody know a reason that I wouldn't be able to bring him into the team? Oh my god, my squad is full. I do this every time. That's why. They have a backup at every one of the positions. We have Malik and nobody. We have Antonio and Gabby Menino. And we have Naldinho and João Lucas. That's it. So let's go to like attacking midfielders and attackers. And we find like, okay, who's our starting striker, right? Vinicius Jr. is a starter for us. He's playing off the left side. So Vinicius Jr. starting. Chiaretti's there. Just lock the game up. The UI for this is so bad. Okay, there we go. We're back. Anthony Chiaretti, full fitness in a day. Edson Jose, 9 days to 3 weeks. So we'll just take him off. See you later, Edson. So Anthony Chiaretti is like one of our star strikers. David should be right around the team. I think he was hurt maybe the last time we were calling guys up, but like, where can David play? He's got that right foot, so he can cut it in off the left. But I think our starting strikers should be Chiaretti and David. Then Yarley Fernando is going to start on the right. We love Yarley Fernando. We love having a winger who can pass like that. He's a stud. Angelo is going to be the other guy on the right, right? He cuts in? Yes. Okay. So we have our two strikers, our two guys on the right, Vinicius Jr. off the left. And he is supported by Mateus Cunha, who we really like. He looks very good. There are a lot of guys between there and here, though, and that includes Josier. I don't think is as good as Mateus Cunha, but that is obviously dealer's choice. Josier's probably the best guy that's not on the team. I don't know, he can play attacking midfield, and he's probably definitely better than Naldinho, so I'm going to have to drop Naldinho. I have to drop my own boy just to bring up Josier. Naldinho, if he keeps getting better, especially if somebody like Vinicius Jr. ages out, I could totally see him getting into the team, but Mateus Cunha is definitely, he's definitely that dude. I love the fact that Kuhnrath is still up here. So, wait, why, how... Let's get everybody. Everybody, right? Okay, so everybody at these positions. Gabi Jesus, Dodo, Vinicius, Menino, Cunha, Ibanez, Morado. So those are two of our four center backs. Reynan's on the left back spot. Angelo, Mateus Enrique's accounted for, yes. Mateus. Oh, the extra guy is the goalkeeper. But we don't even have a backup at every position. Who's the extra guy now? Bruno Luiz. Ismo Kuhnrath, who's backing up the left back position right now. Four center backs. I feel like we're missing something. Like we have three midfield spots and we don't have a backup at one of them. We are missing something. Okay, so goalkeeper. We have three goalkeepers. That's what you have to have. All right, defender right here. We've got right back. He's in for midfield stuff. Center back, left back, right back, center back, left back. That's a starter and a backup at every position. That's four center backs, two full backs that are doing whatever they're supposed to do, right? Vinicius doesn't count. Menino and Antonio. Yes. Malik. Yes. Shao Lucas. And then his backup is further ahead. We do not have a backup for Malik. Oh my goodness, it's Gabriel Jesus. That's it. We found it. It's Gabby Jesus. And then we need to go get a midfielder that works. Okay. You guys probably found that before me, didn't you? Gabby Jesus is the extra guy. Yes, Carl Jorge. There, nailed it. Okay, so we have Menino. We need a ball-winning midfielder. That's not what Adson is. Batata is only 21 years old. Udivan, you can do that. Is he playing right now? Yeah, he's playing pretty regularly for Tottenham. Not a bad standard. But the guy we wanted to bring up was Vanderson. I like Vanderson a lot, but Udivan makes more sense for what we're doing here. So Univine's in the team. That's our 23. Unfortunately, no Naldinho. I feel bad that we had to do it to him. I do, but unfortunately, no Naldinho. How are you going to keep... Oh, wow. We have had three major injuries while out on loan. Marcus Arling tore his ACL. Han Shi-Kwan broke his ankle. And Thomas Joulaire picked up like a 5-month broken leg as well. 3 major injuries out on loan. In what, 2 months? It's crazy out here. All right, Dane, you're off right now. Not Advari. I am so disappointed in you, Sultan. You had your first crack at it, and you didn't do very well, did you? Did ya? First crack at a big match where you're worth the amount of money that we just spent to get you in. And you let us down. But I guess I like Fender Plus. Give me Paspecial. Yeah, Hinneman's hurt again, so gonna make our changes, and goodness, let's win this game because the league is what? We have a nice 1-point lead in the league right now. A nice and cozy 1-point lead. Is a 1-point lead ever cozy? Probably not. Unless there's no more matches left to play. Sounds like a good time for FIFA to limit loans. Wait. Oh, yeah, with all of our loan injuries. I'm going to hate that when it's like you have 6 players and you're going to have to really decide who you're loaning out every time. I'm going to hate. It's going to fundamentally change part of the way I like to build up my clubs, where the loans are like a crucible, but certain people earn their way through and other people don't. So how's it gonna make it's gonna make amateur team, not amateur teams. I'm just saying that because our team is called like the amateur team. It's going to make, oh goodness, like reserve teams much more important, and the competition in reserve teams is going to go up a lot. I think we have 3 guys there. I mean, there's no shot in heaven or hell that that guy should be able to win that header. We have 3 guys there. Okay, a little shot across the bow from SV Reed. We are at home and we are losing. I can't believe he's onside if he is. He's not. Enriquez dropping dimes, though. It's nice to have him back, even though we only got 30 minutes from him against Liverpool. I didn't think Ketut was bad. He had a 6.8. He was certainly not the worst player on the field in that game. Setiawan acquitted himself pretty well. Step early. Okay. Sava Abradovic just got his first Switzerland call. Paspecial. Jakob. Oh, Richardson on the right foot. Naldinho. Oh, my goodness. That was almost that. I didn't expect that to be like an actually good chance. That was surprising to me. Yeah, Chelsea will have to offload a ton of players. How did we not score? Bro. I simp for Zealand. Just trying to will a goal out there. Please, please, That's okay, man. We're not really trying that hard today. Don't really fit. We didn't change our freaking instructions. Oh god. There was that, and one of the guys was box to box. Yeah, so just take Trujillo and We just walked into this match assuming we were going to be fine, didn't we? And now we pay for it. Not that any of those things determined their goal that they scored. It's a friggin' corner, but that has definitely limited our ability to put pressure on them. I mean, he's there. He is very, very there. Sure. Gotta be. Big Manuel Oberschmied. Trujillo. It's a lovely bit of passing. Something needs to be open, and it's Hervé. Oh, baby. We need a lot more of that. I know we can do it. We need a lot more of that, right? We need a lot more of that in the big moments. Enriquez, Hervé. Not in my Yzda. Not in my Carl Yzda. Will Esme Reed come in here and try and make us nervous? It's a great pop pass by Enriquez. Hervé showing why he was worth the money. There he is. Oh, that ball, though, from Koenrath. That ball, though, from Ismail Koenrath. That, I don't want to say that should have been a goal because a lot of complicated technique there, but Hervé is a very technical player. And I'm surprised. I'm not saying it should have been a goal, but I'm surprised he didn't score it. Trujillo. Oh. Hello, Emil Conde. You always been on SV Reed? Oh, way to keep it going. Nildinho, the extra runner. It's Trujillo! Don't lose faith. We've created a lot of chances. We do that again in the second half. We should be able to win this match going away. We certainly grabbed control of it, especially after the first goal that we scored. Now I say first because there shall be more. All right, Hervé. Pick your head up. Survey the field. You have Gustavo Duran up there. All right, bring it down. Back into the middle. Oh, don't wait. We lost our advantage. Down into the middle, please. And thank you. Next time, please and thank you. Oh, Kevin. It's like, man, we're getting nonstop highlights on key. We need to convert something. Oh, yeah. Koenrath. There you go. Trujillo. Ah, it was offside anyways. Oh, Richardson. Nildinho. Trujillo. Fabulous. Is Owen a starter anymore? No, he is not. He's still a club legend. He's still the vice captain. He's still very much a part of the rotation. And he still gets a good amount of minutes, good amount of matches, but no, he's not a starter anymore. Like, if everybody's fit, Vanderhorst is on the bench, but like as a sub. Koenrath. Oh, he's got Nildinho. You've got to hit the target there. Oh, you went for vicious power. 25 shots in this game. Sub. Kadut. Make sure that Kevin doesn't blow a tire. He's about to go play some international matches as well. Owen for Trujillo. Yeah. We'll go another sub at 75, but thinking that right now. Not Setiawana's, sorry. Yeah, dude, just need you to hang out a little bit, boss. Just chillax a smidge, and we'll go with Max Dane instead of Nildinho. Very different player, but he's still not match sharp, and I don't think he gets a ton of matches with the Dutch for whatever reason when he's there. Setiawan. Oh, Pospisil. Ooh, get him. Oh, get him. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Nice. Koonrath. Vanderhorst. Beautiful. Ismail Koonrath. Set the 0-1. Oh, no shot! Oh! Oh, it's big Owen Vanderhorst! He's still got the magic in his boots! What a majestic goal from Owen Vanderhorst! Mr. Floridsdorf AC with a beautiful strike. He is the special one. 7-8 years at the club now. Oh, a win and a good performance, that'll do for me. We reacted to adversity well. We found the 3 points. And we just gotta keep playing hard. Gotta keep playing hard. I'm happy. Everyone worked hard. You begin to question whether or not... Oh, yeah, we hit the woodwork 3 times. That's the minimum for that question to trigger anyways. I think we're fine. Man, Rapid Vienna is very good this year. They have a match in hand that if they win, they are quite literally 1 point behind us. So we actually really, in terms of the league, need to keep winning. Not just, because we're trying to have an unbeaten season, but because we're trying to actually just win the league. That's good. We want other teams in the league to be good. It's just frustrating that we let them... That was a fabulous strike. I mean, it's what Vanderhorst can do. That is just what Owen Vanderhorst can do. It's what he's been doing for such a long time. He's a special player. He has a knack for the fantastic. He loves the big moment. He loves to show up. And he showed up. Just a ripped off second yellow card for the method that you used to find beaver. Yeah, I actually stole that from my brother. I'll be honest with you. That has been a Shannon family. If you watch the streams, obviously, I do that all the time. We scout the youth national teams. But the reason I started doing that was actually my brother. Adler. He was the one that always did that initially. It started when he did a save in Iceland on FM 15, and he found a guy from Uganda who ended up being like his... Okay, so we can't replace him. That's perfectly fine. He ended up finding a guy from Uganda who he ended up following on Twitter and messaging with on Twitter. Some random dude, like 200 Twitter followers, right? He was like struggling to get out of the Ugandan league, but in Football Manager, he scored 30 goals this season in Iceland for whatever. And yeah, my brother was just going through youth national teams. And so the original idea for me to do that, we've done that for years. Literally the entire time I've been streaming Football Manager, we have been going through youth national teams to find players. That's how we ended up with, Emmanuel Irawath, if you remember him from ODFC, literally also Ugandan. Interesting tale. He was a Ugandan. We ended up, oh, wow. David just got hurt. Yeah, David, I still have plans for you. That's wow. Okay, we just got 2 injuries for the Brazil squad. David is out, which means we got to go to strikers and pick a new striker. So he's already out of the team. We just have to find another striker. Do we go with Naldinho? Do we go with Josier? Is he on the team? Yeah. It's like I think we already called him up. Alexandro. Or do we go with like a João Pedro, maybe a Savio? No, I'm thinking an Alexandro is our backup striker today for our Brazil national team. Best way to scout international youth teams, you just go to them. You go, oh wow, the like Hassam El Gamal's creative. He freaking 2 goals and 2 caps for Egypt. I mean, goodness. And he's playing a lot in La Liga, and he's putting together a good rating. So if there was ever a time for him to be able to develop, this is the time. Why is he not the coach of Austria? They fired me after we lost in the round of 32 at the World Cup. So I figured qualifying for the World Cup was good enough, let alone making the knockouts. But we made the quarterfinals of the Euros, and we got knocked out in the round of 32 of the World Cup. We lost both matches to Spain, which, like, what do you want me to do? But they ended up firing me, and it's a tough life out there. We survive, and we advance. And we literally got the Brazil job after that. And we went, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to try and win a... I am going to try and actually coach one of the best national teams of the world and see how that happens, how that works. Also, it's great for scouting because now we can see, like, all good Brazilian players because we are leading the Brazilian setup for the national team. Oh, we're away to Chile in our second match. Dang, dude. Hey, look at this. Humberto Gonzalez. We still haven't scouted him at all. What amazing progress we're making. But that's how it happened. It's interesting you said that because I've actually not... I hadn't watched that video yet. I'm assuming that's what the video is about. His, like, scouting video that everybody was like, you should watch this, and I just forgot. I love it. I love Second Yellow Card, by the way. It has nothing to do with him. I just legitimately forgot to watch it. I forget. Yeah, so, like, it's the only scouting method you need. I'm assuming... See, like, I don't have the bar at the bottom or anything. I'm assuming that you need... It's, like, the national team scouting. I think he's... I'm sure... I'm absolutely sure he's boiled it down to more of a science than I typically execute. I would assume so since the video is 15 minutes, but... Hi, guys. We all know we should qualify, so let's make sure we work hard, folks, to get the job done. Everyone expects us to qualify easily. Don't let that fact get to you. We have to make sure to avoid complacency. Boom! What a team talk! Yes. Amit Mishan returns to training. I don't want to say that was, you know, utter, like, sheer and utter brilliance by me there, but it looked like it. Definitely looked like sheer and utter brilliance from you, boy. Okay. Hey, Shava. I can't praise him. Oh, he thanked me. Okay, Sava, you're starting to win me over. I'm not going to lie. I am susceptible to flattery, Sava. You get on the field for Switzerland, you're repaying my faith in you that you are going to develop into a very good center back in the future. What's the weather report? Nothing notable. Great work. Great work. Okay, your decision to call up Ismail Kunra is greeted with some skepticism when considering Marcus Aurelio isn't part of your squad. Or Marco Aurelio. Well, Kunra is better than him, so Ismail's a player I trust at this point in time. You've announced the squad and making 6 changes. Confident the players selected. If Rodrigo impresses me, there is always a place in the team for him, but honestly, we have a lot, unsurprisingly, of very attacking-minded players that are very good because we're Brazil. So, yeah, wouldn't count on it. Over under 2.5 goal win at home against Venezuela. This is a must-have 3 points in CONMEBOL qualifying, I believe. Oh, he does play. He just played a full 90 against Moldova in Euros qualifying. Attaboy, Max. You know, I guess he has 30 caps. I don't know why I would assume he wasn't going to play. That'll help his match sharpness, though. He'll come back from that, like, rare indigo match sharpness-wise. Boo! Get off the stage! You're bad! John Sanchez. Honestly, we keep this going because you're incredibly cheap and potentially have decent potential. Manuel, we finally say goodbye, my friend. You hung on my scouting reports for so long. You were so oh, goodness. Oh, God. Oops. I just actually hit spacebar again, and I'm very happy that we didn't have the right team. So they want to put Mateus in goal? Really? Well, that is actually the guy that I consider my best goalkeeper. So, yeah, that's the right way to do it. Vinicius Jr., Chiaretti, João Lucas, Angelo. Yep. These are all the guys that we want, and they shouldn't be there because we are playing against a better team in 4 days than we are playing against now, which means we're going to go with Josair as the advanced playmaker, and off the left, let me see if I can remember this. It's Mateus Cunha. Yes. Our backup striker is Alexandro, who might not have an appearance for the Brazilian national team, so that'd be really neat if he was able to get his first one. Josias Grigor is not a starter for us, just for the record. Ismail Kunrath is going to get the start playing on the left side. The right side is Mateus Enrique. And we are going with a couple of ball-playing defenders. But based off what I remember, it's Morado and... not Reynon. Yeah, Vinicius Jr., Gabby Menino should be fair. Oh, no, and Ibanez. Those are like the starters. So that means Bruno Luis should be here instead of Morado. Except he shouldn't. He's better than Morado. Yeah. So Josias Gregor and Morado, and okay, there we go. And then we'll get Victor Leandro in there as the goalkeeper. Full rotation for our first qualifying match. It's Venezuela at home, lads. It is Venezuela at home. We should have the quality to make this very easy. Oh no. Load all routines. Let's go Dorfers. Let's load it up Dorfers style. And then we want near post deliveries. Well, the Dorfers load up is terrible. Jumping range, jumping range, jumping range, jumping range. Okay, this is World Cup qualifying, though, so we got to make sure that we're all over this. How, as the Brazilian national team, do we not have a better corner taker? Or, like... I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. How is it possible that we don't have a better corner taker than that on this whole team? Suppose early Fernando's the ball carrier, so we just need the better ball carrier to be there. And then we need to find the lovely, lovely short kings. Are you short? You are. Okay. There, and then we need that guy there, that guy there. There. Switch. It's really easy, chat. You know, don't know why anybody was worried. We definitely need to have this for all matches and then be like, oh yeah, look, this is our setup for all matches. Oh, we didn't hit near post. Okay. We're pumping near post. Both of these pumping near posts. Thank you. Okay. Ready? Set piece puzzle simulator. Yeah, that's basically it. We lead Brazil out of the tunnel for the third time. We're the favorites. I want us to play like it. I want all of you to play like it. Morado takes the captain's armband. Honestly, didn't even know that. It is the only team from South America that has never made the World Cup. Venezuela against mighty Brazil in CONMEBOL qualifying. We have played a full backup team today in hope and expectation that we will be able to dominate proceedings regardless, and that we will have a fully fit first team for Chile in a few days' time, which Chile away is a much more difficult tie. Alexandro, well, oh no, they have, will you adopt me, Z? Naviza, you're asking a lot, but maybe for tax purposes. The first redemption can be done today. Mad Larkin is in chat. Okay, cool. I'll pull it up. I really wish Josias Gregor was not on this team. Does that mean? I don't think he's very good at all. Mad Larkin's in chat. We need a new, like, what does Mad Larkin want to be in the staff redemption? Because the person that Mad Larkin chose is not there. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Like reset the luck modifier or something, man. This is just a cross that we have covered so well. Honestly, that's on Coonrath. And then every part of that, they had one shot. It's not like all three of their shots were, oh, dude. This is hot start right here. That's right. Angelo is very good. Apparently underestimating Venezuela might be my undoing. Do you just get fired from the Brazil job if you lose to Venezuela immediately? Wide. Oh, what is that ball, dude? Oh, did you see the ability level of the two teams when we were looking at it? And we've nailed all of our team talks. What are we doing? Oh, run. No, don't pull off. Make it very difficult for him. Hi, Marcos Antonio. That's good. Cunha. That was good. Oh, that is good. That looked for all the world like a highlight. We looked all out of sorts there. He's on. Slow down. Yeah, good call. Good pass. The worst shot I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if he's on. He is, thank goodness. It's Angelo for Brazil, and it's 1-1. I'm scared. The ball landed in the fog flies. What stadium is it? I don't know where we're playing our first World Cup qualifying match. I do know we need to raise our level a lot. After what I'm seeing so far. Nice. Good finish by Angelo. Okay, guys. Let's execute the game plan out there today. Oh, send him off. Ref! Okay, Freñez, I'm going to need you to just chill out a little bit. Take a giant chill pill. Malik, all back for Juicy! Dang it. Malik, you are one of the best, if not the best, ball-winning midfielder in the world. How do you get beat to that ball? You can't. You cannot get beat to that ball there. Josier, Angelo. Yes, Angelo. Yes, Angelo! Everybody chill. Everybody chill out. The whole Brazilian sports media is going to be all over you. Everybody just take a chill pill. We are fine. We are fine. Everybody just needs to relax, and we're going to find the result that we want here today at home against Venezuela in World Cup qualifying. Everybody just breathe while being able to rest our first team for Chile. Oh, Angelo, that was fabulous. Cunha, oh, wow. We didn't actually swap out our midfielders, so that is something I want to do now. We're going to drop Antonio and Udavon. You might be wondering, Zealand, are those all 3 subs in the final 40 minutes of the game? Absolutely, they are. Crucial for our future health as a team. Josier. Slip him. He's onside. Mateus Cunha. Menino. Let's just end this. Let's just get another goal and this is over. Thank you, Enrique. Josier. Udivan. Chudivan to Mateus Enrique. To Alexandro. He didn't touch that? Sus. So the Champions League went to lose? Mike! Congratulations, Mike. That's awesome. The Champions League with Toulouse. Restoring order to the French. Sure. Haven't seen Alexandra do a whole lot in this game, honestly. Oh, Menino. Oh, Ismail Kunrath. Alexandro. Oh, that would have been wild. No shot. How did he hit the post from there? That was a crazy hit. From a center back, no less. That was Murado. Oh, the ball down the wing, son. You don't want to try and contest that, or just... You're just chilling. Oh, Kunrath, nice. Alexandro, Gabby Menino. Is he in? He has the cross. It's wide open, and it's got to be a goal. Put the game away. Put the game away. Crazy match in Ecuador. Oh, yes. Ecuador is beating Chile 4-3. That's wild. Josier. I wonder if the Nazgul's playing. Nazareno. Oh, Kunrath! First Brazil appearance, and he gets a look at goal. The other matches, Uruguay's beaten Chile. We got any other scores? Argentina beaten Paraguay, so no surprise there. Sorry, my whole life just flashed before my eyes on that volley. We were in complete control of this game. The next goal felt like a matter of time, and then that happened. Which is why we could use some insurance right now. Ooh, let's go, Alexandro. Let's go, Alexandro! This kid is so good. I've had a lot of highlights that have ended up on corners to one of these guys, and I'm so happy that we finally found a way in. It's a results business. Except when you're the coach of the Brazilian national team, then it is much more than a results business. Awoniyi scored for Forest. Well, he's a beast. Didn't start him in FPL this week because I'm an idiot, but beast. Come on, let's turn on the beautiful game now. Now that we've got a comfortable lead. Oh, swaggerific, Matheus Cunha. Not exactly finishing off our chances, but we have dominated. We did get control of the game. We overcame some adversity. Able to come from behind. I don't have a right back right now as Mateus Enrique was being treated. So that header, normally smart, was very stupid. Nice. Scuba Steve, thank you for the 14 months. Naviz, thank you so much for the Prime, by the way. I just saw that come through. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers, spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Middle. Through. Angelo. And then cut back to his left. It's beautiful. Oh, dude, he's hit the... That guy alone has hit the post 3 times. Alexandro has hit the post 3 times. No, that's a pen. That's an obvious pen. What do you mean you won't bet on Brazil as long as Zealand's their manager? This is oh, how many posts have we hit in this game? It's got to be 5. We're gonna get the question in the freaking press conference. Were you ever worried when your team hit the post 7 times? Including Angelo from the spot. What was that? That was a really good bird. Oh, it was Kuhnrath. I didn't know he had defense in him. So that's the exact reason. Come on. We've played really well today. We gave up that deflected tap in. But we've played really well today. Good block. Jeez, Cunha. Hope you're having a good Friday, Tynes. I am having a very good Friday. Not a Friday filled with goals, mind you, but a very good Friday nonetheless. We have gotten the win to start our qualifying campaign, but at what cost to my sanity have we gotten this win? 3.71 XG. Well done, guys. Good win. On to the next one. Away to Chile. Alexandra had a pretty horrible time in goal. Murado had a goal. Yeah. Whatever. Colombia just beat Bolivia away 7-0. Okay. Enriquez scored. That's right. I'm going to play against a bunch of my boys, and I play against Colombia. Vanderhorst just top training. Because for some ungodly reason, he doesn't get called up by the U.S. anymore. But big performance. Naldinho had to stay home because I didn't call him up. This is awkward. But you know what? I'm calling you from Brazil to tell you excellent work on your training. I got the reports back. You looked great. Okay. Mateus Enrique, pulled groin. Do I not have an opportunity to replace Yarley Fernando? Dude just broke his wrist, and I don't have a chance to replace him. And Angelo is undoubtedly a key performer. He's one of the best forwards in the division. Yeah, do you think... Joe Murado's performance? He's a good player. Yarley Fernando's unfortunate casualty. And they're entitled to play how they want, but... I don't know. I'm just speaking on Venezuela. I don't really care. Yep, there we go. We have two spots open, so we need a backup right wing and we need a backup right back. So I already have the right back in mind. This are replacing 3 guys in this window. So the backup right wing should probably be one of our just very talented one of these guys. Except I'm probably going to be looking for somebody that can cut in with the ball. Adson plays for Corinthians. How is this guy rated as highly as he's rated is my question. I don't think he's that good. We could just take João Pedro, who I think is pretty good. Savio. Yeah, it's Savio. He's on PSG and the whole 9 yards. He's never made an appearance for the Brazilian national team, but we're calling him up. And then right back should be obvious. It's Vanderson who gets called up to the Brazilian team because of injury. We love Vanderson. He actually might be better than Mateus Enrique. The sixth is incoming. I do hope. We plan on guiding Brazil there. Enriquez on the score sheet for his country. Yeah, he's done a tremendous job. I mean, Kevin Enriquez, I think there's not many better players than him in the world at what he does. Controlling the pace of a game, blanketing the opposition, screening. Although him succeeding in that situation is just going to be like, these are all the Brazilians we're checking out. We're getting our one-time reports on. Oh, nailed it. We need to get more reports on Brazilians. Let's go, baby. So give me all positions. Ready? All positions. And then sort by ability. And now all of a sudden we can go down and down and down and down and down and down. And we find all of them. And we go national team, request reports from scouting pool, and we clear that up. Savio plays PSV now, super young guy. Always love to see a player that will become good later in FM. It's just one of my favorite parts about Football Manager is that exact thing. Seeing a guy in Football Manager become good, then watching him in real life, like, hey, wait a second. That guy actually turned into something. Happened with Andy Robertson for me. I won the Champions League with him playing left back on my Celtic team back in the day. And then all of a sudden, I'm watching Liverpool one day. And I'm like, gosh darn tootin', no way. That is Andy Robertson. Said it just like that, too. I said, gosh darn, the whole 9 yards. I said everything. It's exactly what happened. The first time in years playing FM, I had a player win the Ballon d'Or while playing for my team. That is very cool. So Aguero did that for me. Yeah, Football Managers had a lot of these guys right, you know. I think the latest is Sheshko, you know. I think he's the latest one that fits the bill. So we've got Salzburg and we've got Bayern Munich. So another day, another week. Eric Alec playing for Serbia, put in 39 minutes. 33 minutes for Max Dane off the bench against Norway. Comable qualifiers clash. Sufjan Diop, I'm just going to let him go. He's done. Jefferson Castillo showing his quality in the second division, and yet not getting better. I love to see the work rate improving for Max Hervé. And his weak foot, we're also really workshopping his weak foot. But Hervé is definitely turning into a fantastic player. Devletchin, no. Back to goal for Hervé, no. Naldinho play 1-2 passes. His first touch is a real strength. Might be something we want to do, but not right now. He's still a little young for me to be adding to his game like that. That's once these guys get more refined. Marc-Aaron Wolf's a highly influential player. Jan Trujillo's emerged as a player with some influence. Han Shi-Kwan just broke his ankle, but fortunately he was actually improving before his ankle exploded on him. Not unfortunately. I mean, that was good. If your ankle's going to explode, you might as well improve before it does. For me, the first one was Arjen Robben. He was loaned to Groningen from PSV on Championship Manager 0102. Got a chance to play as him. Nice. Jesper de Ruyter, Milos Svetkovic. I think we can safely say that guy's not going to turn out very good. Ariel Betty. Yeah. No, I love Giacomo Miri. Get out of my face. I love Giacomo Miri. Such a unique player. Giacomo Miri. Helinho. He's definitely good. He can play in Europe if he wanted to. It just doesn't look like he wants to. Panathinaikos, full back line, center back, and the rest of them are Brazilian, so that's fine. And we got our scouting report on Salzburg. Why do we have 2 players in international duty? Somebody want to fill me in on what's going on? Somebody, anybody, please, desperately. Desperately want to know what's happening. Thank you. David Thuan Vuong. You barely stay. This guy's absolutely destroyed me the first time I played Ajax.
Hey Zealand and chat.
And of course, we beat him 5-0 the second time we played them.
Love the streams, by the way. Smile.
Smile. Oh, yeah, it's the Pan American Games, guys. You're right. They were both on loan, so it's weird that they show up like that, but it should be the Pan American Games, guys.
I entered a bar wearing a safety helmet and a pickaxe. The bartender told me to get out. We don't serve minors here.
Was that good? Neko, thank you so much for the 3 months. Is there a way to scout more than 50 people at once? No, there's not, and it's very frustrating. Oh, Scofier, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm gonna go with a B. Ollie Lindsay has signed his professional contract. Doesn't look like that 5-star potential is held. But alas, Dodo Udavon's playing center back. What happened to the actually good center backs on this team? Malik, Marcus Antonio, Angelo is not playing wing. He's playing inside forward. Shao Lucas, Vinicius Jr., Anthony Chiaretti. And then Raynon, Murado. No, literally the other 2 center backs. Ibanez is the right-footed one. And Bruno Luis. Actually, both of them. There you go, Sailor. Now we can set up our set pieces because this is essentially our first team. This is like our actual first team. So we're gonna set up our set pieces for realsies this time. Have Angelo lurking, and then send Dodo back and send you back. Since the fullbacks are better at defending than most of these fools, and you are definitely not taking a kick, so. Not a huge set piece team, probably unsurprisingly. And Malik's there. We're set up incredibly well. Okay, cool. Set pieces are ready. We are away to Chile. No excuse not to win here, man. We've got to bring it, guys. This is our first our first match in qualifying that I feel like is a bit up in the air. Away to Chile in South American qualifying. Forsaken, thank you so much for the Prime. Maxi, thank you for the 14 months. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money, baby. Let's go. This is my preferred Brazilian 11. I don't think any of the injuries have affected that, actually. Vinny. Oh. Renan. Just chilling. Lucas, look at him. What a beautiful specimen. What a deft pass. Hello? The ball, please. Thank you. Oh, Chiaretti. We're flying forward. Angelo, Dodo, Lucas, Malik, Angelo on his left. The R's are pronounced like H's in Brazilian Portuguese. I'll keep that in mind. Lucas, Vinny, Chiaretti, Henan, back to Chiaretti! And it's Anthony Chiaretti that scored for Brazil in a lovely, beautiful, flowing move from the Brazilians. Two men could have scored it. And it was Anthony Chiaretti that gets the early goal against Chile. Let's go. Now we're looking like Brazil. Renan. In front of you. Beautiful. Compose. Oh, goodness, Bruno Luis. That was dumb. Dodo's hustling his butt off, though. Oh, goodness. Okay. Everybody relax, man. Oh, Dodo. Oop. A little Ole there from Dodo. Bruno Luis. Matas. Vinny. Oh, one more. No. Look to your right. The run was there. Angelo was in. And he's still in! You gotta love a guy that stays open for like 20 straight minutes on the counterattack. I had a feeling we might be able to wipe away Chile today. They don't seem to have a lot about them in their side at the moment. And our first team, it's pretty good. Chiaretti. Oh, Ibanez. Bruno Luis. Angelo Lucas bursting forth. Vinicius Jr. That's what I'm talking about. We're so good, we can key highlight against Chile. Take that. Arturo Vidal rolling over in his grave. As well as Copa Americas we gave away. Oh, yeah, this is a World Cup winning team right here. This feels like and is a World Cup winning team. Oh, Marcos Alonso. No, well, this is just, I mean, we have passed it way too much. What are we doing? I'm trying to pass the ball into the goal, basically. Just shoot. Not going to go in unless you shoot the ball now, brother. Can you imagine if an American was actually coaching the Brazilian national team? I don't even think that's possible for that to ever happen. Oh, that's a penalty. Yep. Unbelievable. Away to Chile. It ain't nothing but a thing. There was literally a rondo in their box. We just happened to stray offside a bit. So good. Monaco's Lucas with a firm finish to make it 3-0 to Brazil. Oh, Bruno. My brother, Bruno. What are we, 3-0's all we're getting? Come on, guys. Lads, it's Chile. Yeah, I love the way that our first team plays in this system is very, very fun. I think they were picking the wrong center backs. I mean, there are the best 2 center backs here, and those are the ones that should be the ones that are selected. That's it. And they keep picking the other 2 ones, and they weren't even... I really switched up the team selection for this group. I don't think they were picking the right guys. I think I can lead him to the promised land. I think that there is a World Cup winning 11 out of the Brazilian players in this save. Oh yeah, Angelo. Oh yeah, Angelo. Oh yeah, Angelo. Christian Pulisic to manage Brazil in 2062. So I can't imagine a non-Brazilian managing Brazil. Yeah, it'd be weird. I mean, the U.S. had Jurgen Klinsmann. It honestly, it becomes not weird pretty quickly. Because basically, you know, Jurgen Klinsmann just like adopted, you know, ingratiate yourself in American culture pretty quickly, and imagine, you know, anytime you're managing a national team. So majority of national teams are managed by people not from the country they're managing in the world. But there are certain countries like England and Brazil and France and Germany that you get the feeling they would be very like offended if somebody from another country was managing it. But in the U.S., Jurgen just ingratiates himself into culture pretty quickly, and we're like, yeah, let's win, you know? Oh, Chiaretti. What the heck is Estadio doing? Oh, I actually think I might have remembered Capello. I don't remember the Sven guy, but I remember Capello. Klinsmann lived in the U.S. for years before he became manager. Yeah. I mean, his son, Klinsmann's son was the U.S. under-20 goalkeeper. So it's like they're around. Who was the right wing that we brought up that was like, I don't think he's ever played for the first team before? Let's just give Savio the opportunity to don the shirt. And then I'm going to bring in Mateus Danelli just because I feel like everybody that comes on one of these trips should get on the field. And who is the other guy? Vanderson's going to go in for Dodo. Those are our 3 subs. Former Floridsdorfer AC player Mateus Danelli gets his Brazil debut. Oh, he just got sent off. Well, you probably shouldn't have done that, Morales. I'm going to be completely honest with you. That was stupid. You're already losing 4-0. What in the world are you trying to accomplish at this point? All African national team managers are managed by French managers. That's not true. Senegal's manager is like a former Senegalese international. That dude's really good. He's a great manager also. Goalkeeper sub, the disrespect? No, I just believe, you know, if I'm bringing all these guys on this trip, all of them should have a chance to get on the field. Especially when we're up 4-0. Like, yeah, have it, get on the field. You get your moment. Danelli had never played for the team. I figured it was time. Chiaretti, really? Okay, big dog. Okay. Chalukas. Oh, Ibanez! That is a crooked number on the board right there. That is a very crooked number on the board right there. There's some disrespect coming towards Zealand's Brazil side out of the first match. Chile has been promptly dispatched. There we go. There we go, lads. There we go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Aliou Cisse is Senegalese for soccer, but moved to France at 9 and has French citizenship. Where did he move from? That's an interesting question you should ask yourself. I don't know, man. It's probably like South Africa or something. Yeah. Cape Verde. Nah. Man, if you play for a national team, in my opinion, there is nothing that can more clearly denote you as a person of that nation than playing for a national team. Like, that's your culture. Those are your people. That is your national team. That is who you play for. That's the anthem you're listening to. That is every club you play for. Everybody always goes blank, blank, like, you know, your name from blank. Unless you're that one dude where you go, the Welshman abroad. You can also say it that way, right? The Mezu, listen closely to Z here. I'm not going to go at Ozil either because, you know what? There was a bunch of people that were really mean to him. And I'm going to boil this down to, like, you know, playground logic. There were a bunch of people that were really mean to Mesut Ozil, and as a human being, he responds to that by being, well, screw you then. That anybody gonna be mad at him for that? You should have another look at your video about the stars. Now you should judge them. I don't think it's changed too much. Maxim, thank you so much for the 6 months. Congratulations on your silver bacon. Yeah, I think people get way, like, there are a lot of damaging takes about national teams and those sorts of things. Oh yeah, Stefano Deste just broke through for Italy. Oh my goodness, Trujillo just scored a hat trick. New Brazil star speaks of pride. Mateus Tonelli thanked me. Ibanez with his first goal for Brazil at the age of 32. That's fun. So Colombia just won. Oh my god. Guys, I think Colombia might be a problem in qualifying. They beat Bolivia 7-0 away in the altitude and beat Paraguay 5-0 at home, thanks to a Jan Trujillo hat trick. This is a bit of an issue. For sure. All right, so we've got Salzburg, and then we have Bayern Munich coming up. Humberto Gonzalez. No, don't tell me his potential's going down now. We've held out hope for so long. Pat Willoughby. I mean, I knew his potential wasn't going to be 5 stars because he's at United, and they're charging 21 to 26 million. That's not nearly high enough for somebody with that kind of potential. But we are actually, I think I'm gonna hit continue like one more time, but we're gonna leave it here for today because I actually have a broadcast tonight. I'm broadcasting Virginia against Notre Dame in men's soccer. And I have a call with somebody on the Notre Dame staff that I have to get to. Paunovic, I don't even know who you are. And there's like a 30-minute window to get that call done, and it is started. So I need to get that call done and then make sure that all of my sheets are in order to be able to broadcast the game itself. And then, don't worry, guys. The stream will be back on Sunday. No stream on Saturday. This will be a stream on Sunday, and then we will stream Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, and then we fly over to Europe on Tuesday. Oh, wow, everybody's got interest. Oh, goodness. Okay. Trujillo has drawn a few eyes. Naldinho continues to draw eyes, and the only unhappy person is Max Dane. Okay, we can deal with that. I'm going to go ahead and save the file up now. We will be back on this Sunday, and we are going to raid somebody. So let me see if I can remember what screen I'm supposed to look at to do that. We are going to raid somebody. We're going to make somebody's day before we send you off into the weekend, which, of course, we will be back on Sunday. Not Monday. We will be back on Sunday. The live channel should also be caught up. So if you feel like you missed something, we should be caught up on the live channel. We're currently this stream and yesterday's stream behind. So one upload today, one upload tomorrow, one upload the day after that, and we should be caught up. So we've got that. Fun. Who are we gonna raid is the real question. Let's raid Gavin. Gavin's part of the Hammers in the UCL knockouts with Nordsjælland. That is fun. Let's get there. Do you have your copy pasta ready? Have we oriented our copy pasta yet? Nice. Yeah, if you want to watch the game between Virginia and Notre Dame that I will be broadcasting, it should be good. I did a Virginia. This is the second broadcast I'm doing this week. I did Virginia against LaSalle on Tuesday. Virginia looked really, really good. Beat LaSalle like 5-0. And so Virginia Notre Dame should be a very good match. If you want to check out some college soccer this evening for your late night viewing pleasure, then by all means. But of course, you don't have to. It's not a stream. And you have to attend every stream ever. If you didn't see the video that came out this morning, it is how I found the best Wonder Kid I've ever seen. How do I check it out? It's on ESPN Plus. Watch ESPN. Okay, guys. Raids lined up. Have fun with Gavin. Copy pasta it up. I'll see you on Sunday for the conclusion of the Champions League group stage.